Hello and welcome to Dicebreakers D&D, a TTRPG podcast and stream with kind of accurate rules and inconsistent character voices. I am Rowan, the GM for Taris Tales, and we've got Alex, Mark, Joe, and Purdy. How's it going?
Look how they butchered my boy.
I was taken very by surprise there. Was there a countdown and I missed it?
No, there wasn't a
No,
countdown.
I didn't count
Oh,
down
my-
myself. We just went.
We're throwing out all the rules today, guys.
Yeah,
Seeing
everything
as Rowan didn't claim to be host, I'm going to jump in quickly for the podcast and just say we are recording and everything's a little different today. I know I sound different. Everyone else sounds clear. I'm not sure why I'm different. It just happened. But if things are a little odd or a little strange, just bear with it. You know, there's always technical difficulties with this. That being said, boring stuff out the way. Let's go. Oh wait, there's one more thing.
Yeah. There is one more thing.
Do you want me to say it?
Yeah, you say it.
Oh, I'll do the talking. The only other thing at this point is Simon is stepping back from the podcast overall, so he will not be joining us regularly. There's a chance he'll pop back for small things here and there. It's nothing dramatic, just not enough time to keep the commitment that is kind of necessary for it. So, unfortunately, we get no Simon for a little bit, in both this and C3 and everything. So, maybe in the future, not for now. And it is. It sounds like I'm just skipping over it. It is genuinely very upsetting, but you know, just to not have our interrupting friend.
Okay. Well, I prepared a lot for this session, but I did not prepare a last time one, apparently. So, just going to fly through what I remember. We did little character vignettes.
I've got a bunch of notes.
Yeah, you do. If while I'm going through what I remember, you bring up things if I forget them. I had little character vignettes introducing Phenoglius Jophenemy, Carrick, who I can't remember their last name currently. So prepared. Donis and
Professor.
what was it? Oh, Bloodfesser, yes. And Kendra, who is going to magically disappear at some point today. But we have another person with us today. Purdy's here, so we get to do Purdy's little vignette. Carrick.
Ooh, I get one.
Could I have my vision back? Sorry, just as an aside.
No.
Just to see if that works. Thank you.
Here are your eyes, Joe.
I've got to put up with shitty eyes in real life. I thought maybe I'll just...
And your hearing's going too.
Well, yeah.
Hold on. I'm pulling up pages. Last time, they had their vignettes, then they all met up in Little Ashbourne for various reasons. Finn or Phenoglius got a little pager call on his little magical wand device. And Carrick got one on his own little pager. Donis has his own reasons for being here, which may or may not come up. And yeah, Celesta's on their way back. While they were there, they were trying to solve a mystery in the town where people were put on a list. Mysteriously, they don't know how it got there or why it keeps coming back if it's taken down. But it do. And 3 of the people on that list have been crossed out, which has directly coincided with their disappearances. Which, for most of the town, made no damn sense, because they were either in locked rooms or just, like, with people at the time. So it was very odd. But I think Phenoglius and Kendra had discovered that there are some shadowy things involved. I don't remember how much information you got out of that.
There was a zombie
I can't hear
kind
Jeff.
of thing somewhere.
I think the stream can, but I can't because things have changed. Hold on. There's
Yeah,
Joe.
the stream definitely can. You said there was a zombie thing somewhere.
Yeah, there's a zombie thing somewhere, and the sign was not in and of itself magical. Neither was the list. So we just think that someone was just sneaking around, putting it back up every night. Also, there's some kind of shadow monster that's usually controlled by a powerful necromancer around.
No, that was one of the things that you gained, is that they're usually chaotic and don't listen to anybody, but these are like the actions being taken are too intelligent for them it to just be them.
Yeah.
Is what you had gained. They found a cool little basement in the church, or the cathedral of the town, that has a beautiful, what's it called? The thing on the wall. What's the art on the wall called?
Stained glass window?
A mural?
Mural. Thank you.
Fresco.
Mural with indents in it where they found a little gem that can fit inside, or not gem, little
Marble.
rock marble that can fit inside, essentially.
You called them marbles before.
Yes, I did call them marbles. Thank you. It's been a month.
It's fine. Also, you didn't mention that I went away and came back with information from somewhere that we need to go to the house next door.
Broad
to.
strokes.
Okay.
Broad strokes.
Of course, fine.
So, something you got from a background feature, which we covered last week, is no longer to be around in 1D&D.
Yeah, which we're not going to be using.
So we're gonna start with Celeste while you guys are doing your thing in town. You are on your way back from what did I call it? Pondview? Yes, Pondview's the big city on the Painter's Coast.
Wait, sorry, you just said... I need to interrupt from the intro side of things, and I know it's really rude to interrupt, but you have to know that in my notes, I've tried to put in Little Ashbourne, and it's obviously at some point autocorrected to in Little Dashboard.
In Little Dashboard, of course.
Oh, I wish I named it that now.
Which is honestly the best thing it could be named.
I'm glad you didn't name it Little Dashboard. Yeah. Just gonna start over. You're on the way back from Pondview, Celeste.
Mm-hmm.
You are in the carriage with your bookkeeper Amber Price driving. Taking a little snooze in the back. It's still early morning as you're rounding the hills towards Little Ashbourne. And you're used to odd dreams. This one is very familiar to you. The music stopped. A little girl that you're very familiar with grabs your hand and is leading you into the cathedral in Little Ashbourne. And she's running down the stairs, playing in the basement where there's this big mural. It's just a place that you and other kids in Little Ashbourne will play while you were kids. But you know this little girl to be Annalise. And yeah, it's just a dream of you guys playing down in that basement. Which slowly transitions to something you're not used to. The sky gets a little darker, and 3 other figures appear there. A man, average-ish height, about 6 foot. Smaller figure, goblin, about 3 foot something. And a fairy that's about 4 feet with little wings, a weird little hat. And they're just ahead of you. And that's all you can really see in the distance. Little Ashbourne, streets are empty except for those figures. This guy's going a little dark.
When you say Annalise, do you mean family member Annalise?
No, because I saw that you had given them both the same name.
Oh.
Little girl, Annalise.
Don't you just love when you've been designing a character for
Yep.
so long and then this is the shit that you stumble over? Just like, wait, what?
I also love when the music just keeps stopping every 5 seconds.
That's weird.
It's a hot mess.
I don't know, little girl.
I forgot about the bloody hat.
The spirit.
Oh, I forgot! I forgot they were called the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
I will apologize for anyone listening to the podcast who now no longer has eardrums.
Yeah, Annalise isn't there anymore. She had taken you to that basement when you were suddenly back out on the surface. The sky was dark and you just see those 3 figures ahead of you. What do you do?
So the fairy with the weird... Did the fairy have the weird hat?
Yep.
Then I can't remember the other 2.
A goblin about 3 foot something and
That's
a
it.
standard height male figure about 6 foot.
A good-looking goblin, in fact.
And they are in the cathedral.
No, so when it got darker, you were forced back out onto the street.
Oh, okay. I don't believe we have met. And you guys are?
They're still a ways away.
She would have shouted that then.
Sure. No response from them.
Very
Hello?
much the scene from Megamind where you shout that they're like both flying far away. And it's just like,
Hey!
what?
Walk closer and be like, hello? Did you hear me?
Sure. They turn around. They're looking at you, but they don't seem like they can hear you at all.
What are you doing here? Hello?
No response. A dog comes up behind them. I say dog, but it's in this world it's known as an unhound.
Onion?
Unhound. It's an onion. So similar to onions. It's got layers.
Don't you just love it? Breaking the immersion. Oh.
I've
Dogs
sacrificed.
are like onions.
The immersion is gone. No,
Hey, would you like to meet my new pet dog? Sir, that is an onion.
I forfeit all control of the campaign.
Welcome to my world. Welcome to my world.
It looks like it's a larger dog, probably on the scale of like a Irish Wolfhound.
That's a lot of dog.
Yeah, it's a lot of dog.
Yeah, never mind.
No. The main difference between a normal dog and an unhound is this one has a fucking unicorn's horn sticking out the top of its head.
Why has my onion got a unicorn horn?
And Rowan's gone. That's it. That's fair. That's fair. They really didn't hear me say that Charlotte dog, did they?
A uni-hound. A uni-hound.
Oh,
I'm
okay,
sorry, I'll
I'm
stop.
I'm bringing it in. Let's just keep going. Go on.
You know this unhound because it belongs to
Mhm.
Because it belongs to...
Earl Bird, the caretaker for the cathedral.
Oh, okay.
He just kind of wanders around town doing his own thing, but he usually stays with Earl. And he comes along and kind of guides this group of 3. And as they start following, he notices that you're not following and looks at you expectantly.
What's the name?
Oscar.
Where are you taking us, Oscar?
He takes you to Miles Alpheus Head's house, and then to Maeve Dunn's smithy, and then back to the cathedral. And it just keeps taking you in that loop until you wake up.
Okay, I wake up very, very confused.
On a normal morning.
So,
And
who was it?
the places that he took you:
Hmm.
Miles Alpheus Head's house, the second person to go missing, and then Maeve Dunn is the smithy, who wasn't missing when you left, but you can make a pretty good assumption that at this point she probably is. It's a little too convenient of a dream otherwise.
Those are just voices in the background.
Yeah.
Standard,
As they
standard
travel
voice.
along the road, people yelling, "Hey!" When you wake up, the first thing you see is little Ashbourne in the distance as you're coming over the last hill before you start riding into town.
Okay.
And so, remind me, what are you guys doing? What, Alex or Donis, Fenoglius, Carrick, what are you doing?
I believe that me and Phenoglius were heading towards the farm that Miles Alpheus Head worked at.
Yes.
Or was
we
it
were
to his house? I think we only knew where the farm was. I believe I have it written down. That's the Launton Estate.
We were splitting the party 2 and 2.
Mhm.
It is no longer 2 and 2.
Well,
And-
no,
and then-
it's still 2 and 2 for now.
Yeah, no, but like as in when the
Yeah.
split changed. And it was Simon's character. Who I cannot remember.
Akendra.
It was Akendra and
Kendra and Carrot.
who I can't remember what the fake name was, but just Carrot now. We're heading to.
Oh,
the
I can't remember.
sheriff's
I
office.
forgot he had a fake name. Blast.
Yeah, if you could tell me what that is, that would be great, because I don't remember.
It was like Rennock or Ran or something. Rennock.
Yeah, it wasn't too dissimilar from your...
Rajak.
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 Okay,
Rajak.
Rajak.
Okay.
So I don't mind if you do us first or them first. It would make more sense probably for going to the sheriff's office.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys are going to the sheriff's office. Correct.
Well,
Yeah,
only
we are the-
Rajak is going to the sheriff's office.
Well, me,
We're
well,
both going to the
uh,
sheriff's office. Akendra's still there
yes.
for now.
All right. I see. Okay, fine.
God damn it. Dice. Dice are important, guys.
Who knew?
Who knew? Now, I don't know how to go back in this document. God damn it.
We're having a great session. I'm
I
loving
know,
it.
it's going so great.
I genuinely am loving it.
Silk.
Oh, okay, I thought that...
No, I'm not being sarcastic. I'm loving it.
You're not going to love it in approximately 15 minutes when you hear Joe's character.
Yes.
Okay.
I'll be honest, I haven't practiced the voice, so it might...
Oh no, that's perfect. We introduced with inconsistent character voices, or this week,
Yeah.
not so accurate character voices.
Carrick, we'll start with you and Akendra going towards the sheriff's office.
But the sheriff's called Lettice, I remember. Letty, rather. Not Lettice. Letty.
That's a name.
Lettuce with a pet onion.
That's what Quinn and Nessie called her. Well, yeah, let's do that. So, the Launton Estate is farther away anyway, so you have to walk across like the whole town. At the sheriff's
I'll probably
office.
have a little RP talk on the way as well.
Yeah. At the sheriff's office, not on the sheriff's office. You come up and it is like just opening. Like people are now like where you were very early in the morning before, and there was hardly anybody there. People are walking through the town pretty regularly now. You can just pop right into the sheriff's office. There is actually, Purdy, do you want to describe the sheriff's office? Do you have an idea for it, or do you want me to go ahead? Okay. Slightly bigger than like a Old West sheriff's office, where you have like the desk right at the front. Somebody has the boots up on the table. A few jail cells in the back, and then there's another building off to the side, but it's attached, but you can't see through there just yet. When you go in, the guy pulls his boots off the table and is like, how you doing? How you doing, folks? So you're not from around here, right? What can I do for you?
That's right. I'm just passing through. Want to have a word with the sheriff if she's around?
She's not in town yet. She should be on the way back from Pondview. I'm the deputy in charge for now, though. My name's Eddie Red Mansion.
Nice to meet you, Eddie. I wouldn't mind a word in private at some point. I've got a few things to discuss.
Sure. I mean,
This is a Kendra, the quiet one, who's with me.
just wave.
Said you have some troubles in the town. People vanishing.
Yeah, we've had a hard time with it. Are you from the capital, or were you sent here to help us?
Well, I think we should discuss that in private at some point.
Sure. I mean, other people
I
are
talk to the.
in the next building over. I can talk to you about it now.
Yeah. I suppose since the camera's going to vanish, it's probably fine.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. She's just sitting there. She knows.
I don't remember what Akandra's character was like, actually.
Valley Girl,
Valley Girl.
half orc monk.
She
Oh,
was
I'm
keen,
so sad I missed that.
keen to learn gadgetry from me. She's
Yeah.
my new apprentice.
She's sitting there.
You
You know,
you
just,
see how good a teacher you are. One lesson and that's it.
Yep.
No, I think I have some information, but I think best if I share it with the sheriff when she arrives. You'll know when she's due.
Any day now, honestly. I think she just went up to call the capital, which I guess worked because you're here. So I don't know. Maybe today.
Oh, do you have any information about these people who are missing? Anything peculiar about how they vanished, or any information at all?
I mean, yeah, I can tell you. I've been here looking out for each one of them, and they still got away. So I can tell you everything I know. Pulling up the list. I mean, I guess it's easier if you ask me questions about them, rather than me just telling you everything. I've lived in this town my whole life, so.
So, if I understand correctly, there was this mysterious list appeared on the store,
Yeah.
and then the people are disappearing in the order that they're shown on the list, and the first three have already gone.
Yep.
How did they go? Was it observed by anybody? Did anybody see anything happen when they were?
Well, the first
vanished?
guy, Earl, we didn't know what was going on at that point, so we didn't have anybody looking out for him yet. So as far as we could tell, he just kind of disappeared while he was sleeping. He didn't usually stay out late, and the disappearances usually happen at night. So, Miles, we went to his place and we sat with him. Both me and the sheriff, we sat with him to make sure nobody broke in or anything like that. He had gone to the bathroom to brush his teeth, and I mean, he was in there a little too long, and I mean, we opened it up and he was gone. Not a window in the bathroom or anything, so don't know how that happened. And then Maeve was a little more stubborn about it, saying she could defend herself and whatnot, but we still had people posted outside the smithy. And she went in to work. The music keeps fucking pausing. She went into work, and we heard a clatter, and we went in and just found a couple tools on the ground, and she wasn't there.
And no sign of footprints or any other marks, anything showing a struggle or
No, I mean,
any residue of any kind.
there was a little more of a struggle in Maeve's case, but the other two just disappeared. It's like they vanished in the thin air.
You say there's more of a sign of a struggle. What did you find?
You know, just stuff thrown around, like she was throwing it at whatever was there, if there was anything there.
See. And could you tell from the way the pieces have been thrown which direction she was throwing in?
All over the place. If there was something else in there, it was moving real fast. Scurrying around her. They were all over the room.
I see. All right. I may go and investigate if you don't object. Some of the buildings where they were taken from. Do you know who's the fourth on the list? The one who's now in danger of vanishing?
Mona Lot. She's apprenticing at the witch doctors. We since they disappear at night, we usually stick with them just before the sun goes down. But she usually just stays at the witch doctor's place. So we have them out there.
Who have you got there with her?
I usually go out. It's just me and the sheriff that are the ones that are any kind of trained to protect the town. So,
Could you tell me where this witch doctor's is? I'd like to go and talk to her.
yeah, it's just around the bend. If you go to, oh, actually, no, you can go down the side street right next to the sheriff's office here. Head all the way down. I think it's the second from the corner.
Good. Thank you very much for your help.
No problem.
Well, I'm going to go and see if I can have a word with this Mona Lot.
Sure.
When the sheriff turns up, I wouldn't mind a word. Anything else mysterious happening in the town? Anything you wouldn't normally see, or any strangers apart from myself and my party?
No, we don't really get a lot of people coming through here, honestly. Usually the biggest problem is Lionel running around causing a little chaos, but yeah, nothing. This is the weirdest thing that's happened since I've been here, since I've been around.
One last question for you. I have reason to believe that to the southeast of the town, there may be something underground there. I had some intelligence that there may be something down, fairly deep down. You aware of any mines, sewers, underground passages, anything like that in that area of town?
No, I mean, as far as I knew, the deepest thing in this town was the basement to the cathedral. Other people have, like, shallow basements, but they don't usually go that deep.
No other old buildings apart from the cathedral?
Not that I've seen, no.
Oh, your help.
No problem.
I'll come back and let you know if I find anything.
Yes, please, thank you. I'm getting real worried. It's a close-knit community, so when we lose somebody, it's a big deal.
I'll endeavour to help.
Thank you. You said, what was your name, you said?
I didn't.
Okay.
Don't worry, I'll explain everything to the sheriff when I see him.
Well, I feel like your voice is slowly encroaching on Darnis. Just like slowly stealing Darnis's voice.
Honest, yeah, there's a yes. Yeah, that's true. That's because you. That's because you. Yeah, but you got more of that thing.
You were a little higher pitch. You weren't doing the gravel as much. I know that for sure.
Wasn't that? I can't remember. I'll have to
you
go
were a
back
little
and
less
watch.
gravelly, a bit more. Just all okay. It's just a bit of this soft.
Herring, what do I sound like?
I'm noticing it's getting lower and lower. As soon as it's gonna be like, "Hi, I'm Darnis. Hi, I'm Carrick."
What? That's how growing as well.
I think that would be a good balance out between the three of us. You two doing that.
I'm dreading your voice.
I think that will balance out well.
Anyway, sorry, just I couldn't help.
I'll go up a little bit.
Yeah, so I'm guessing you head over to the witch doctor's place.
I'm going to do that. Did you want to do a little bit of the other guys?
Yes, that's why I was asking.
Yeah. I'm heading off towards the witch doctors. What about Carrick? Carrick? Not Carrick. I'm Carrick. Another one whose name has escaped me temporarily because I've got the wrong.
So we've had onion, lettuce, and carrots.
I was literally about to say exactly the same thing, buddy. Also, just so you're all aware, Joe posted an AI interpretation of Oscar the Onion Dog, and I want that to be canon, but with a unicorn horn, because that thing is glorious.
It is good, isn't it?
With a little less, like, weird muzzle. But, you know.
I mean, it's not that far off, honestly.
Like, just for a podcast, it's a very, like, upstanding, kind of long-necked, short-ish legged dog. White fur, big bushy tail with black in it, and the hair is like a mane up the top, which is in light purples and light blues, which comes down onto the chest with flowers all integrated in. This very, like, you know, noble pose. Purple fur on the legs and sort of underbelly. A couple flowers. It's glorious.
If you imagine, it has a long sort of horn sticking out about the nose, but if you imagine that
Well, yes.
rotating
Move it
up
up
from
a
to
bit.
the forehead.
I think it's coming out the side of the head and it's curving
I think
round.
that's
rather
hair,
than,
That's
like,
even more
sticking
concerning.
out from the nose like a rhino.
But that's for AI art. We can ignore that bit. The rest of it's pretty glorious.
Anyways, Carrick heads off to the witch doctor. Probably spent 5 minutes in the sheriff's office. You guys would have just kept walking because outside of town. What are you guys talking about on the way to the Launton estate?
I imagine to start with, Danis is just quiet. He's definitely not going to initiate conversation, put it that way.
Phenoglius will fly kind of so that they're level-headed. So he's like, he's like
Danis is 6 foot.
he's like hovering 2 feet off the ground then, and he's just awkwardly sipping at his bottle of boundless coffee, but slowly getting like more and more like caffeinated.
Danis is not like ignoring him necessarily, but there's not like any measure of like attempting to break awkwardness. To be honest, it probably doesn't even look like Danis feels awkward. He's just walking. He's keeping a pace with you though. He's not like walking off ahead.
As you guys are walking, conveniently, there's this big ass dog with a unicorn horn, which you guys probably would know is an unhound, running along through there's like some grain along the road as you're walking towards the Launton estate, and he's just kind of diving through that in the direction that you're walking. It's got like big old paws. It is very fluffy. It's got the big old fluffy tail. Doesn't have flowers in it though. It's got like a little. It's mostly white fur with like a golden tint to the ends of the hairs. It's just diving through the grain.
And how unusual are they to see?
They're not super common, but they exist. You know, people. They're kind of like having an exotic pet around.
Hey, Janice.
Yes.
I think I should stop having some of this coffee.
I also think that would be a good idea.
I think can you also see that unhound over there?
I do also see the unhound.
Oh, well, in that case, I'm going to keep drinking it then, because that's fine.
Slurp.
Yeah. you know what I like about you, Dennis? You know how to have a companionable silence, and that's an admirable quality to have in a person.
I do appreciate silence.
Me too. That's why I'm so good at it. You know, I travel around by myself quite a lot for work, and
Nothing.
Oh, it's a life of danger. You know, there's all sorts of stuff. Did I tell you what I did before I came here?
Could I
I had to tangle with a hat.
A hat.
Yeah, and it was exploding with like vermin and stuff. It's in my bag. I've still got it.
He just like stops for a second, does the little like nose pinch and a bridge of the nose pinch, and turns to you just like, I think you should stop having so much coffee.
Okay. Oh well, maybe just for now. I was wondering though. You and Mr. Reject seem to have a prior acquaintance, and I was just
seen him
wondering.
before this city.
You've never seen him before this.
No.
Oh.
I'm not
Well
sure.
then it must be you and your personable disposition, because you two already seem to have quite a strong working relationship. So I guess you must be quite the consummate professional.
He seems obsessed with me and useless at his job.
Well, it's nice to have admirers, they say. There's nothing necessarily wrong with that as long as it's not impeding on your personal life,
Yeah. I have a feeling it will.
I mean, it might do. Who knows what the future holds? Man, this coffee is so good today. What's the Unhound doing as we've kind of been walking past? Is it still just frolicking, or...?
Yeah, just kind of frolicking through the grain.
It's not, like, following us?
It's slightly ahead of you. It's going in the same direction, though.
Okay, that's fine.
So which one of us is going to do the talking?
I don't mind doing the talking if you'd like me to. Do we have an idea of what kind of reception we're trying to get? Wait, no, what talking? We're going to the house of the guy who's... No, he's next to disappear. He hasn't already disappeared.
He has disappeared.
He has to. Well, then who are we going to be talking to? Just each other.
We're currently heading towards the Lawton estate, where he is a farmhand.
Yes, I remember that.
I think the coffee is affecting your brain.
It's entirely possible. This thing doesn't run out. It's like an
Where did you find that?
Find it. My friend, I made this.
Explains many things.
What I did was I found, I did find part of it. I found this fantastic coffee recipe. You really got to roast the beans just so to your own personal liking. And then this bottle just replicates, what's inside of it. So really I'm just drinking the same coffee over and over again. Which you could argue, is it the same coffee anymore? Is it not the same coffee? I think there's something about a ship that belongs to someone that's kind of a similar thing. But no, it just recreates what's inside of it. Only problem is, I realized how useful that might be, right? You put something inside, it just makes more of it. I broke it, so now it only makes coffee, and I don't really know how I did it in the first place.
Okay.
Otherwise, I'd be running around here with like tons of money.
Okay.
Have like a bottle, you put money in it, and then just start emptying it out. I mean,
I see.
the other bottle that I got, that's like an artifact kind of thing. That's something I found. But that does lots of stuff, but it's not unlimited like my coffee.
Interesting.
It is. I'm glad you think so too. The deep science behind some of these artifacts is something not everyone takes, such a vested interest in. So I'm glad that we are on the same page.
Sure. Same page.
Well, here's me. I'm rattling on about myself like I do. You tell me something about yourself, Dennis. I feel like we're starting up a kinship here, and I want to know you. Where'd you grow up, friend? I'm from the capital.
I grew up in Cornerstone City.
That's the capital, right?
I have no idea, is it? Yes, also the capital.
Then we're neighbors. How about that?
It's
in all this wide world, you and me.
I think I'd know if we were neighbors. I'd have heard you.
Yeah. I mean, you maybe not. My workshop is a little bit soundproofed on account of all the banging and clattering that happens in there.
Good for you.
I mean, it's good for everyone, really. I don't want to be a nuisance to no one. Exactly. You gotta use the old noodle. You gotta open up the old mind gourd and see what falls out when you're innovating, and that can be a noisy process.
Oh look, the Lawton estate is approaching.
Oh my god.
Hey, we never decided if there are people to talk to who's doing. I tell you what, you be good cop if we meet with some resistance, and I will be bad cop.
No.
Usually I have to do both, so it'll be much easier with just one person.
You start the conversations. I will interject as necessary.
Sounds good to me, neighbor.
Please don't call me that.
I know you'd prefer like
Danis.
Barry, like a cool nickname.
Danis.
Like Finn and Barry.
Danis.
Donis? Is that short for something?
No.
Oh well, we gotta work on that. You know, everyone needs a nickname. That's why I have so many of them.
It is my nickname.
It isn't. Oh, so what's your real name?
Not. Don't worry about that.
I mean, with a reaction like that, I think I'm mad. What is it, Mister Prejudiced Against the Fairies? Because that would be a name that would make me worry. I'm not saying that is your name or your behavior, but you know that's the kind of thing that might make a fella not sleep easy at
I
night.
don't know my name.
Oh, well, that's most unusual. Are you okay?
I'm fine.
You want to talk about it? We
Look at him
can,
with
we
his
can pause this whole
cracks in
thing.
his face glowing blue. I'm fine.
Did you say your face is glowing blue?
No, like, you know that, like, you see, like, these. I was just saying.
Oh yes, you've got like a big
zombie-looking
Yeah.
grey skin with these huge sort of cracks in his face,
Yeah.
glowing blue. I'm fine.
Okay, well, I mean, I said before, if you want to find a doctor for that thing that's going on with your face, we can do that. But you know, maybe they can help you with your amnesia.
It is not amnesia.
It's not amnesia. You don't know your name, but you did not forget it.
It is a very, very long story.
Oh well, you know, when this is all done, I will buy you a drink, and we can go through the whole thing. If there's something you want to talk about, we'll just sort it right out.
It is nothing I want to talk about.
Okay, well, I kind of want to talk about it, so maybe we'll revisit that in the future. But for right now, we got a job to do, Barry.
Danis.
Barry Danis.
Danis.
Sounds like some kind of ancient warrior. Barry Danis.
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 Barry.
So am I mispronouncing that? Anyway, who's around? Hello.
You're standing outside the main building of the Lanka Estate.
What'd you think, Petty? Impressed?
I feel like Purdy hasn't actually stopped giggling the entire of that conversation.
It was really hard to keep it quiet.
You're standing at a door. What would you like to do to this door?
I'm gonna knock on the door just so I don't have to be talking to Finn anymore.
Yeah, it takes about 30 seconds, but a lady approaches the door.
I'm gonna stop hovering and assume my sweetest gaze.
Danis will step back, like, to be just behind.
She opens the door and is like, "Oh, hi. Who are you all? I don't recognize you."
I'll take off my hat and do like a deep bow and be like, "Hello, would you be the lady of the house?"
Yeah.
It is.
Esme Launton,
Alright.
how you doing?
Hello, Esme. My name is Phenodius Jafename, and this is my associate, current working partner, whose name is Danis.
Danis.
That's what I said. We're new to being partners, so that we haven't quite worked out the dynamic yet, Esme. So you have to forgive us if you know we're still working on it.
I'm guessing you're here about Miles?
Yes.
Yes.
I mean, just talking to you, this is gonna be over like a snap. You're right on it. Might we come in and share a beverage while we ask you about Miles?
Sure. Yeah, follow me.
Fantastic. The people here have been so kind, Dennis.
It's compared to a lot of other houses, it's a pretty big house. But it's still modestly sized compared to a lot of stuff in the capital.
Important question.
Yes.
Does it feel like a shoes off house or a shoes on house?
Doesn't really matter. It's a farmhouse. People track and mud through here all the time, probably.
That's fine.
She'll take you through to the kitchen. It's just like a 6-person seating table. And just gets a glass of water out of the fridge for you and pour some glasses. It's like, well, what can I tell you?
Let's start with when Miles disappeared. What was that? When was that? What happened?
That was, let's see, it all started about a month and a half ago. Earl disappeared the first week. Miles, I guess it's been about 4 weeks. It's been about 4 weeks since Miles disappeared.
Okay, and when did you know that he had disappeared? Like, where were you at the time?
Well, I was in the house. The sheriff and the deputy were out watching Miles at the time. So I was just in here.
They were watching him, and he disappeared while they were watching him?
That's what they said, yeah.
Ma'am, you have got to ask for a new police force in this town. That is some sloppy work.
I mean, to be fair, we don't have any problems in this town aside from this. I've been here for 30, 40 years. It's, usually nothing.
So they're more like a preventative task force than, actually following through on stuff. Okay. Well,
I mean,
that
they've
works for
helped out
some
on a
people.
few things, but this one's weird. This one's very weird. Not normal.
Was Miles showing any unusual behavior prior to the disappearance?
I mean, everyone was kind of worried since the list went up, and since his name was second on, he was not very happy with that. He was freaking out a bit. Before that, no. I mean, just going about the days normally.
And he was a pleasant fellow, you would say? Someone without a lot of enemies? Maybe one enemy in particular who it might behoove us to go knock on the door of.
I mean, no, he was the newest person in town. I mean, he was here on his own. He didn't have any family here.
He was new. The other people on the list weren't new, were they? There was just this fellow.
I mean, most people are from this town. Most people stay in this town as they grow. But no, Miles came in and started a new life.
And to your knowledge, as his employer, did he have a sizable life insurance policy?
That must be a capital thing. We don't really do that out here.
Oh, okay, just making sure he's not like faking his own death or something.
No, I mean he was just happy.
I knew a cat who did that once.
A cat?
You would not believe the things I have seen.
Did he have
communication? They got more than one life, you see. So they tried to take out life insurance. It was a whole. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. He's got no life insurance. He's probably dead. Let's move on.
Please. Did he have communication with anyone else? Friends, family?
No, I think that's part of the reason why he came here is because didn't have much of anything left.
Did he ever mention?
No, anyone? I didn't like to talk about it.
Did he have any?
Start over.
Did he have any belongings of a magical nature, to your knowledge?
Oh God, no.
No? Okay.
Could we inspect his stay? Did he stay here or elsewhere?
Sure. Yeah, he stays out where the other. There's like a little collection of houses for the farmhands. I can take you out there.
And just out of curiosity, Esme, what is it that you farm here? That's suspicious. She doesn't know.
Hey, Purdy, did we determine what they farm at the Longton Estate?
No.
Grain, mostly.
Grain.
Grain.
Well, we did see plenty of fields of grain as we walked here, so that seems plausible. Thank you.
Are you aware that there seems to be a dog an unhound surrounding your property?
Oh, yeah. Does that belong to anyone? You need us to get rid of that thing?
No, the unhound is Oscar. Oscar, usually stayed with Earl, but, I mean, he always kind of had the run of the town. So I guess he's just doing his own thing now? Don't know who's feeding him at this point.
But he's not something that you need, like, he's not a pest that you need driving away from your crops?
No, Oscar's
fine. Because I'll just kablam and get rid of it.
No, Oscar is actually a pretty good listener, honestly. He's pretty smart.
Good listener.
Yeah. Like if he's told to do something, he'll just do it.
It
This
has
seems-
intelligence.
This
Interesting.
seems unrelated and unnecessary to our investigations.
Unhounds are usually pretty smart, so.
I don't know. If he belonged to one of the fellas who's disappeared, then maybe we can just be like, "Hey, do you smell Earl?" And he'll be like, because they don't talk, so he won't say anything. But maybe he'll walk off and we'll follow, and he'll lead us to Earl.
Maybe if we are out of leads.
Well, I mean, we don't need a lead if we can just follow him. I didn't notice if you had a collar or not.
Could you
Doesn't
please
matter.
take us to
Yeah.
where
Yep.
Miles was staying?
Sure, follow me.
And do you know if Oscar responds to a whistle?
Don't think so. Normally, Earl would just say, Oscar! And he'd come running.
Okay, well, that's good to know. So we can summon him from a short distance.
Follow me? It'll take you out, maybe like a 3 to 5 minute walk through the fields to a little collection of 3, 4 little houses. And say, this one was Miles. It's not much. Little bedroom, kitchenette, and bathroom.
Danis is gonna detect magic, which to wherever it was when his eyes sort of turn that dark black blue color, go from that misty white to the dark black blue,
Sure.
and let off a gentle black smoke around his eyes. Nice and creepy.
The only thing in this area lighting up at all is Phenogleus.
Okay.
I gotta ask, Dennis, what are you doing when you do that? It seems like you are mimicking the effect, and I'll pull out my little tricorder thing that I do detect magic with. Be like, it seems like you are seeing the aura of magically imbued objects, which is what this thing does. Is that
Yes.
something you do just naturally?
Yes.
Interesting. So you are in effect, like yourself, a magical artifact.
No.
But you are performing a magical operation just with your eyes.
Have you not seen people cast spells?
People cast spells. How much of that would I have seen, Greg?
Not- Not much. There may be
Oh,
some
wait.
experimental stuff that you've seen, but nothing
Yeah,
this casual.
I don't see that a lot, Dennis. Is that something you see a lot? Do you see magic people?
I was gonna say he's looking up, but currently his eyes don't look like they're looking anywhere. I am aware of magic as well.
Yeah, aware of magic. Yeah, sure. We're all aware that there was magic and stuff, and all the artifacts, and random happenstances and strange phenomenon. But you would expect people to do magic just casually.
Casually, no. It takes skill and intelligence.
Oh well, my skills and intelligence lie in an adjacent field and kind of arcano-mechanical stuff.
Stuff.
Yeah, but arcano-mechanical stuff.
I'd like to investigate the room.
It's a broad field.
Just whilst he's talking, I'm just gonna start looking around.
There's a lot of nuance that I can't summarize effectively.
Can I investigate?
Yeah, give it a roll.
16.
I'd like to fly up on the roof and have a look around as well.
Absolutely. You said a 16.
Mhm.
Nothing seems out of the ordinary here. The bed is fully made, not like Earl's where there was the ruffling in the center.
Mhm.
Nothing really seems out of place in the house. In the bathroom where I think that's where she told you he had went missing. Nothing is out of the ordinary aside from the toothbrush appears to be missing.
Okay. Anything for Finn?
Have you rolled, Finn?
You did not tell me to roll, so I have
yes.
not.
Roll of investigation or perception, either way.
If I choose, I will get investigation.
Okay.
That's 11.
Roof
You mean that's
looks,
an 11?
Roof looks untouched.
Can I see Oscar from here?
Yes, actually. He's
Hey, Oscar!
he pokes his head up, looks at you.
Hey, get over here!
He runs over.
Get over here!
As he runs over to, or gets like within the group, Dennis is just disgusting. Just looking at it with disdain.
Since Finoglius was on the roof when he called, he's been looking at you first. And he just looks up.
He's just like looking down with just like a look on his face that's kind of like, why would I just, what is that? I don't care. What is going on?
He
is not like teleported as a dog up to the roof then.
No.
Okay, I kind of
right.
wondered if that would happen.
I still have, I'm presuming he's lighting up magical, because I still have my detect magic.
It's a little magic. Looks like lingering magic, if anything.
It's a kind of magic.
Just kind of how some beasts in the world are magical. But you notice that it looks like he's holding something in his mouth when he's looking up at you.
It's Finn still up at the roof.
Yes, but I'll be flying down once it appears that he's not about to teleport.
If I see you flying down, then I'm not going to take it from him.
He's just sitting there wagging his tail, looking up at you.
Hello, Oscar. My name is Finoglius Jephinami, and this is Dennis. We have been informed that you are the prior companion of one Earl from the cathedral. Is that correct?
I'm not sure it understands you.
Just wagging his tail, looking at you.
I was told that you had a measure of intelligence. Do you understand what I'm saying? If you do this, if you understand, or you do that, if you do not understand, that would be very helpful.
He stands up and walks over to you and drops what he's holding in his mouth. It's a little blue marble.
Well, maybe I started off too simplistic. Maybe that's what it is, and maybe he does understand. But the nodding or the shaking would be mighty helpful.
Dennis is just going to pick up the blue marble from the floor. Now that he sees that it is in fact something they want.
Then Oscar's going to run off again.
Wait, Oscar, I had not finished my interrogation.
Just runs off into the grain.
Suspicious.
I'm still down to get rid of it.
Oh yeah, no, I'll take its head off, but we should get the permission of the locals first.
Its owner has gone missing.
Yeah, missing, presumed dead, but upon that, he would, as if he was part of his estate, he would pass on to someone. We shouldn't just go around blowing up people's living possessions like that. That'd be uncouth.
I would not blow it up.
Oh, then you got no sense of style, Dennis.
He just sort of like indicates down to on either of his sides these knives, very fancy knives. In fact, they are like they have these. Do you know what Damascus steel is?
Yes.
Okay, so that like patterned Damascus steel blade and this lovely like gold and blue and ivory sort of handle, like stripes of ivory down, is extremely fancy blades.
Yeah, no, I see I see your old school chicken carvers there, Dennis. You don't think I haven't noticed? But we're living in a modern age. There's so much that you can do.
He doesn't say anything.
We'll get there.
Wait, no, he does say something. You see, there's so much we can do. He says, like make coffee.
I mean, in a utilitarian sense, yes. And that's just how it is.
Well, if we meet the dog, you can pour coffee on it.
I'm not going to do that. If I was going to get rid of a dog with a drink, I'd use chocolate milk. Come on, I'm an intelligent person.
That would be slow and painful.
It would be very, but I don't. I have not yet perfected the art of infinite chocolate milk. I'm working on it, though. Believe you me, that's ticking away in the old mind gourd.
I think our investigations are done here.
I could really go for some chocolate milk now. You think Esme's got some?
I don't care.
Where are you guys headed?
Dennis is just going to start walking back.
Back to the
Back into
cathedral? Or in town? Okay.
Yeah, that sort of general direction. I mean, I think we said we were going to meet back at the sign.
I think so, yeah.
So probably.
I will go along about a foot above, so I can keep an eye out for Oscar following us, but also so that I'm not out of earshot of holding a conversation, which I will mostly hold.
Sure. Give me a perception check real quick.
6.
You saw Oscar very briefly, and every once in a while you'll see a little rustle, but it seems to be moving away from you.
Wait, sorry, who's Russell?
He's the kid from Up. Pay attention, Alex.
Right, yeah, so it's the dog and Russell. Okay, gotcha.
Anyways, as you guys are on your way back, we'll go back to Purdy/Celeste. Hi.
Hi.
You're eating a snack. Am I interrupting?
No,
Okay.
She's just
I
being
thought I had time.
Yeah. You're pulling into town now. Kind of gotten the morning sleepies out of your eyes. It's probably like 10, 11 around that time. And it's a normal sight in Little Ashbourne. And Amber is pulling you up, probably to your stable, since that's where you keep the horses that you rode there. And
Sorry, I thought for a second that you were about to reveal that she was in fact a horse.
yeah, Celeste is a horse. Celeste is a horse sheriff.
And I was like, whoa, fucking out there character. Purdy's playing a fucking horse.
That would be hilarious.
Character stance of a horse, but like holds I don't know, like a knife on its shoulder.
Yeah.
Not a centaur, a horse.
Yes, a full
No,
horse.
it was a horse-headed father and a centaur mother, and it's just a horse.
Anyways, Amber hops off the carriage after pulling into the stable there. Just says, "Well, we're back home.
Finally. Thank you for joining me.
No
I've been
problem."
so lonely by myself.
Yeah, I can imagine. It was kind of a long trip just for a few minutes in the cups department.
Anything to get any help. I don't know how we're gonna cope.
Yeah.
We better get back to the
To the office?
Why do my words always go?
Is it the
Where
office?
do we work?
The office?
Yeah.
Sheriff's office? Yeah.
Yeah, sheriff's office. Thanks. Yeah, we better get back there to make sure nothing else has happened.
You mind if I go get a change of clothes first from home?
That's a very clever idea.
Yeah.
I should do that. I've got
Yeah.
to walk past my house.
Yep. It's right there. You're pretty close, so...
Yeah. I'll go get changed first.
Alright, I'll meet you back there.
Oh, and take a bath.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take a bath.
Yeah. She'll head off back around to her place. I don't know if you want to narrate your house at all, as you prepare, or just want to skip back to the sheriff's office.
We'll just skip to the sheriff's
Sure.
office.
So as soon as you walk in the door, Ellie has his boots up on the desk again. He's like, "Oh shit, sorry. Hi, sheriff."
What have I told you?
Don't put your boots on the desk. I know.
Thank you.
Um,
God, I polished those boots for you. You look a scruff.
I've been busy. Not really.
Propping up the desk.
Yeah. There's investigators in town. I think it worked.
Did they say where they're from? That was quick.
No. But, oh wait. Yeah, I think he did say that he's from the capital. He didn't give me his name, though, which was odd. He said he'd only talk to you about it. Yeah.
You determine you in charge.
Yep. He went off to talk to Mona since Maeve was taken like the day after
you're
you left.
kidding me.
No. I was with her, but you know she's
I
stubborn.
was so confident she was going to look after herself as well.
Looks like she put up a
God
fight,
damn it,
at
Maeve.
least.
Well, that's good, I
Yeah.
guess. Is it?
Better than the others just disappearing.
That's true. I better go check on them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Come on, Eddie. Let's go.
Okay. Are we going to Mona first or to the smithy? Because I've already been to the smithy.
I haven't been to the smithy, so obviously the smithy. Come on.
Okay.
You know how I work.
Okay, jeez. I mean, they're close by anyways. Alright. It's actually the same side of the street. It's on your street. Both the smithy and the witch doctor. I don't think we marked down where the smithy was, but...
No, I was about to say, have you got a up-to-date map?
No, I hadn't marked it down. This is just my brain.
Oh, okay.
It's like 2 houses
So
down from
It's next to the
witch
general
doctor.
store. Because I haven't got a witch doctor either.
Oh, we annotated on the map. We didn't... I don't think we colored it. Hold on.
I've got whatever map I sent you.
Honestly, Rowan, like, just so unprepared for this.
Listen.
This campaign. Like, do you have anything ready? Come on.
Listen, I've been away for a while, okay?
Karma hit me.
Good!
Excuse me.
Town. There's the image. So the witch doctor. So the corner where Layla's bakery is. The side of the street where your place is.
Oh, opposite my house.
Yeah, that road. The one that's not marked right next to Layla's bakery on that corner is the witch doctor.
Okay.
And the one not right next to it, but one past that is the smithy.
At the back of the horseshoes.
Yep.
Cool.
So that's where you're going. There's nobody in there right now because it was just Maeve that worked there. But you go in, scene's not touched, as you'd expect Eddie to do. There's just a bunch of tools, hammers, tongs, and whatnot thrown around. And he goes in and just says, I mean, the only thing I did was turn off the kiln, since it was still going.
Oh, that's good. We wouldn't want a fire.
No.
Oh god, Quinn would go mad if this place set on fire.
Yeah.
Yeah. That no. Well, at least you did that. You did that right. Did you find any evidence?
No, just like the others. Just the stuff thrown around. It's the only thing different from
Nothing.
the others.
Don't know, I really hope there would at least be something. Who's next on the list?
Mona. That's why the investigator went
Right.
for the witch doctor.
Let's go see Mona. Let's see how they are.
Alrighty. Head 2 streets down, and Carrick, hey, what are you doing in there?
What I was actually doing was trying to find the notes on what Carrick's background was, and I found some of them, which is good. But I'm not actually on my own machine; it's all at home, and
Yeah.
I didn't bring the Carrick's file with me.
This is why Google
So,
Docs is the way forwards.
I know,
It's
I've-
board as
I've-
well.
I'm in Google Docs, right, and I put everything in there except the Carrick. And I know it's in Discord. I was just reading it, but it wouldn't come up properly, so I read half of it. So I know some of my background, which is helpful. And I also listen to YouTube to try and get the voice. Apart from that, I've been not doing much. So Carrick is. I don't know what did we decide? I forgot the name again.
Rajak.
Not Rajak. No. Akendra. What did Akendra do when I left the?
She's
Office,
following
yeah.
you. She's just kind of falling behind. Since she's still not terribly familiar with you, she's being a little quiet.
That's
she's
fine.
Just
Okay, that's fine.
watching it.
Akendra saw it. So yeah, I'm heading down towards the witch doctor's establishment at the moment.
Yeah, probably getting there a few minutes before Celeste got back in town. So we'll just have you meet up at some point. But you go in, and I don't know if I wrote down who the witch doctor is. God damn it.
Do they say ooh ee ooh ah?
They do.
Yeah, every time Witch Doctor said that goes through my head.
I didn't unmute myself fast enough to get there first.
I think I have to tell us what to do.
I had not written down who the witch doctor is. So you go in, and there is a tiefling man behind the desk. Lots of little bubbling cauldrons in the back, and a few display cases in a relatively small room. There's a door at the back that looks like it goes either like into a stairwell kind of situation. And he goes,
Right.
"Hey, how can I help you? You're not from around here, are you?
Ah,
Stopping by?"
no, just passing through. I'm trying to help out sheriff and investigate what's going on in this town at the moment. Apparently, you've had some strange happenings about people vanishing and so forth.
Yeah, it's not been good. Mona's the next one on the list, so been
That's why I'm here.
been trying to help. Um,
Is Mona here?
yeah, she's upstairs, in her room. I'll go get her if you want.
I think it's safer if she isn't left on her own at the moment. So
Sure.
yes.
I mean, the disappearances only happen at night, so that's when we get the deputy over here and all that.
You mean the disappearances have only happened at night so far?
True, I guess. Yeah, fair. I'll go grab Mona. And disappears for a couple minutes.
I'm going to have a quick investigate around.
Sure.
So I
What's
can
the
see
witch
anything
doctor
suspicious
called?
in this witch doctor's place.
Let's say his name is Davies.
Dr. Witch. Davis.
Yep.
Dr. Davis, the witch doctor.
Yep. Dr. Davies.
Witch doctor. Right. I'm going to do an investigate to see if I can see anything suspicious around the area downstairs. That is a dirty 20.
Okay. So in the witch doctor's place, there's nothing that stands out as abnormal. I mean, there's like all kinds of weird concoctions. There's like a jar of leeches on the shelf. There's some like baskets of roots. Oh, you gonna eat a leech?
I know.
No. The only thing that stands out is actually from a Kendra. So there's like a little lantern in there casting a bit of light. Goddamn music. Akendra's shadow moves slightly off course from where you expect the light to be forcing the shadow to go.
Can I have a specification of what you mean by off course?
Like, you know how like when the light shines, you expect the shadow to be going one way based on where the light is.
Oh, I see.
Like
So
where it's
not-
being cast is slightly off.
We're dealing with the Vashta Narada.
That's thinking the same thing, yeah. So, what?
I don't know what that is.
What?
The doctor,
well,
you say?
Although that's two shadows.
yes, if you have two shadows, you're in big trouble. So, I'll put my hand up, sort of, so where it should cast the shadow from the light. So my hand shadow should be above Akendra's head.
Mm-hmm.
Does it come up? Does the shadow show above her head?
I'm not understanding. What are you trying to do here?
So basically, you're saying that say the light source is behind us.
Mm-hmm.
He's hitting Akendra, and instead of the shadow being over there, it's offset to the
Just
yeah.
very slightly.
Yeah. So if I put my hand up, so that my finger should be right over the middle of her. So I put my hand in front of her head, so that my shadow finger should be immediately above the middle of the shadow head. Is it offset? So in other words, my shadow is straight, but hers is off.
When you do that, it adjusts.
I see it move.
Yeah.
Slightly.
Yes. Slightly. Yeah.
Sorry,
Well,
his
that's
shadow
well.
adjusts or Akendra's
Kendra's shadow adjusts.
It just
It self corrects. Yeah.
Oh, it's almost worse.
Yeah.
That's a very strange thing. Kendra, do you ever have anything odd with your shadow or anything to do with light?
I don't remember what voice Simon used, so I'm just going to speak.
I think it was just
yeah, it's
Simon's voice, just a
Okay.
classic
Yeah.
sassy Simon.
I mean, not really. I never really pay much attention to my shadow, honestly. You watch your shadow often?
My shadow is normally the opposite side of me from the light source. It's not normally offset like that.
Looks fine to me.
It is now, but it just moved. Shadow shouldn't do that. Something's going on here.
Hmm.
I'm going to investigate the shadow, and I suspect I'm going to find it's a shadow. I'm going to investigate anyway, because that's what I'd do. Oh, okay, that's a natural 20. Plus 7 is 27. That's a really good investigation roll.
It is.
You pull
and
out
you're
your
going to tell
hands
me it's a shadow.
scissors and separate the shadow from the.
It is a shadow. I will tell you that. But it's also not just a Kendra's shadow.
All right. So there's two shadows there, or the shadow on top of another shadow. Can I tell? So if I cover the light source up, can I see any sign of the spare shadow?
No, it just kind of diffuses like the other shadows would in the room.
Kendra, I think there's
Yeah.
something in your shadow, something hiding. I think you may be in danger.
Well, I don't like that. What do we do about it? Can I punch it?
Maybe the witch doctor can help us. I mean, we need somebody who has more magical skill than I have. I'm not very good at fighting shadows. I'll tell you what, I'm going to... Have I got any daggers? I must have daggers. Everyone has daggers. I have daggers. I'm going to take a dagger and I'm going to stab it into the shadow.
Sure. 1
I
second.
don't think it's going to make much difference. You never know. I've never
Oh.
tried stabbing a shadow.
Well, I'll tell you. Whoops. I do have to pull some stuff up real quick.
Completely unrelated. Nothing
Completely
to do with.
unrelated.
On
Yes.
stream. Look on stream. We can see all of the notes.
Oh, too
Gonna
late.
do that for a moment, and then I'm gonna take this and move this over here.
I say, hide no from us.
Then we can go back. Nope, not that one. This one. Okay. Ow.
In doubt, stick a dagger in it.
The thing I need to pull up. Where the fuck? Okay, it goes here.
I regret doing this.
I didn't expect this to. Damn.
Party, so.
Yeah, damn. I forgot that you were with the Kendra. So make an attack roll.
Okay. Actually,
Just meanwhile, your two, I guess, party members walking along, one looking like they want to murder the world whilst being spoken into the ear by a purple-hatted fiend. Oblivious to the situation.
I have. Well, now you see, I've not really done this sort of thing before, so I believe I have the sneak attack because
You've made an attack roll before.
I have made an attack roll before, but I've never done sneak attack before.
And I guess it does
Now
count
that-
as within 5 feet
Sorry,
of an ally, seeing as it's attached to a
target within 5 feet of it. I mean, I presume that Akendra isn't friendly with it.
Kendra is not friendly with it, but what did you roll to hit?
Sneak attack. Sneak attack. Just
I roll. Oh, well, that's true. It makes no difference. I only rolled 12 anyway.
Oh yeah, that's not gonna hit. So what happens after that is it uses an ability. And I need to pull
Is
up
it the ability of running away very fast and
No.
not attacking me in any way?
Well, it's not going to attack you. It is, however, going to do another thing.
See you, Kendra.
Yeah. Let's see, Akendra, hello. What you do? What you do? Oh, you're not great at those, huh? Okay. Da, da, da.
Just going to imagine a Kendra getting absorbed, and the only thing coming out of her mouth as she disappears is just, oh, for God's sake.
Well, hilariously. Hold on. Go back to the correct page, God damn it. There it is. So what happens is Akendra failed her saving throw. So when you try to attack it and miss, you see it kind of bend out of the way, like the weird darkness you had seen. A Kendra's shadow is slightly more of a soft darkness once the shadow moves out of the way, so the other half is like completely like pitch darkness. It gathers around a Kendra's feet and pulls her in, just like that. And there is just a moving shadow on the ground that is then going to try to get away. You can take an attack of opportunity if you'd like.
You like?
Now, see, this is getting intense, and I was like, why is Rowan not changing the music? I realized I've got my own Spotify playlist going that's just playing some calm music, and I was like, this doesn't fit the scenario much.
I would like you all to know that I have been listening to an instrumental blues playlist that I have. It lends an extra level of comedy to everything.
I'm just going to put on some combat music. That's better.
Yes, I am going to make a. I suppose I will should use my dagger since that's what I'm holding.
Mm.
And I'll make an opportunity attack as it goes by. So as a bonus action, I'm going to make it give myself advantage.
It's a reaction. You're currently using your reaction to
Yes,
attack, so you can't.
In that case, as a bonus action, I'm going to go and then I'm going to hit it with my dagger.
Mm-hmm.
Or that's 22 this time.
That'll hit. Roll damage for me.
Now there isn't anybody else within 5 feet,
No,
so I
there's
don't get
not.
my sneak attack. 5 points damage.
Okay. It moves very quickly out of the building. Just directly underneath the door.
Do I recognize the fact that I've actually damaged it slightly?
Yes. It took a little bit of damage, but it didn't seem to give too much purchase. But it did recoil a little bit.
So just so I know, it is possible to damage it with a dagger.
Yeah, it seemed to not be fully effective, but it did do damage.
Fine. It did do something. And you say it's gone under the door and gone?
Yep.
I will dash over to the door and open the door.
Sure. Give me a perception check real quick.
I'll give you a perception check. All my dice are at home, by the way. That's why I'm using them. Apart from this, 17.
That thing's gone.
I'm going to wrench the door open and look outside. Do I see anybody walking down the street?
No, not. Well, yes, actually. You see Celeste and Eddie walking down the street towards you.
I'm going to certainly what they from their point of view. The door will suddenly be flung open and I'll jump out holding a dagger.
Yep. I think you're muted, Purdy.
Excuse me?
You see which way it went?
Which way what went?
Like a shadow, like a dark shape.
Excuse me, sir. I do not understand what you're on about. And I'm concerned that you are running around my town with a dagger out.
He wasn't doing that when he came into the office earlier.
Deputy. Nice to meet you.
This is the gentleman you were on about.
Yep. Mr. No Name from the Capitol.
Hello, Mr. No Name from the Capitol.
Yeah, call me Rajak.
Rajak, okay.
You're the sheriff, I take it. Letty?
Celeste, I am, yes.
Ah, Celeste. I was told you were called Letty. Apologies. Well, Sheriff.
I take it as you spoke to the landlords of the Nine Horseshoes.
That is correct, yes.
Wish they would stop telling everyone that name. Anyway, yes, nice to meet you.
You prefer Celeste, Sheriff, or do you prefer Sheriff?
Sheriff will do for now.
I've just witnessed something rather unpleasant and rather interesting. My compatriot who the deputy met earlier has just been taken by what appeared to be a shadow. I believe we have a criminal who's been taking your townsfolk.
Interesting. They weren't on the list.
Very interesting. Although we are in this building where the next on the list is.
That is very true.
Perhaps. And I did attack it inside. I noticed the shadow was there and attempted to attack it. Could have been an opportunity. I think we better just check that the next person who is on the list is still safe. I'm gonna head back inside again. And I shall call upstairs for our doctor.
When you go back in, they're standing down there, just kind of looking out the door, like listening to your
They're,
conversations. Like, sorry, what happened?
they're both there. Mona Loss is there as well.
Yeah, she's like, I'm sorry. Sorry, what?
Ah, you'll be Mona Lot, I presume?
Yeah, it's me.
We just had a rather strange event in here. A creature has taken one of my compatriots. I believe the same creature that's been taking your friend from the town.
That's not good. Celeste, you can
Well, I'm glad
be
to
in
see
the
you're still
building
here.
there if you want.
I think we should go back to the...
Sheriff's office.
Eddie, where do we work again?
The office, the sheriff's office.
That's the one. We should go back to the sheriff's office.
Inciting a lot of confidence there.
It's a great character trait that you can never remember where you work.
Thing is, it happened by accident the first time, and then I was
Yeah.
like, fuck it.
Now it's a character trait.
Yeah, roll.
I also need
Read
everyone
into
to know that from the blur, I can't tell who was who, but one of your cats was chilling on the back of your sofa, Rowan,
Yeah.
and the other one just came up, batted them off,
Yep.
and then decided to not even be in the same place, just moved on.
Yep. Oh,
They're great. What was I going to say? Sheriff, since it appears that if this is the same creature, that the shadows are to be watched, we need to get our friend Mona here somewhere where there's plenty of light and never left on her own.
I couldn't agree more. However, I also need to take your statement on what happened.
Okie doke.
You'd also be aware that you said you'd meet us back at the sign, which we are probably at by now.
Yeah. I think I need to.
I love that Mark, after basically having given the statement but not formally, being told that he needs to give a statement, is like, well, I don't want to do that.
It's like, let's get on with killing. Oh, I should also tell you, Sheriff, that I did strike at the shadow with my knife, and it did appear to affect it, although not as much as I'd have hoped. I don't think I did any serious damage, but it does have a physical presence.
Interesting. And what possessed you to strike at it, may I ask?
I could tell there was something hiding in my friend's shadow. Couldn't think of anything else to do.
Interesting.
He is an investigator.
She doesn't know that.
No. Do you
before,
strike at
Sheriff.
many things you shouldn't?
Do I what, sorry?
Strike up many things you shouldn't?
I think in this case I absolutely should. It was attempting to steal away one of your townsfolk, and in fact did steal away one of my compatriots. Speaking of which, I need to tell my other companions what's happened.
Okay. Where shall they be?
Supposed to be meeting them at the sign, probably round about now.
If you do not mind, I will accompany you to that.
I would be very pleased if you would. I think we should take Mona Lot with us.
Are you okay with that, Mona?
I guess. I mean, if we know what's happening now and can actually protect me from it, I'm certainly not going to say no.
I think you're certainly half right.
Let's go, Mona.
All right.
In which half?
See you later, Davies. Later.
I'll head to the sign and see if a certain floating blue-hatted person and a large blue glowing person are there.
I imagine you see the floating person talking the other person's ear off.
Just pinching the.
That's when I realized the power had been inside me the whole time. I just had to believe in myself.
Wait, I'm sorry. There was an inconsistency there. You said that the power came externally, and yet you are now saying it was inside of you.
The power sources are external, but the power within me is the power of belief. And I harnessed that within myself so that I could have the confidence to go on and live my life.
This doesn't make any
And
sense.
so that was the story of how I broke up with my first girlfriend.
Okay, but what happened to the third party who I cannot remember the name of?
Oh, well, we still see each other occasionally on the side. Some people have earthly desires. No, I'm not tethered to the earth. I am of it.
You're made of earth.
No, it's metaphorical. We're all of the earth. Some people are a little more earthly than others.
Sheriff,
Like dwarves.
I'm afraid these are my companions.
We're tunnel building dwarves.
Okay. Do I recognize these guys from my dream?
Yes, absolutely.
Oh my god. Kendra, I did not realize that you had the ability to change your appearance. That is a fantastic quality to have in an investigator.
I don't think that's a Kendra.
I'm very glad you didn't talk in my dream.
Where is a Kendra?
Yeah,
Well,
you're not a Kendra.
I
Wait,
have,
hang on. First things first. Hello, I'm Pinoglius Jaffinamine. This is Janice. And you've been dreaming about me, huh?
This is the sheriff, Sheriff Celeste. And this is the deputy sheriff, Eddie. And this is the next on the list, Mona Lott.
Hi.
And I have some good news and I have some bad news. Which would you like
Well,
to
I
hear
love
first?
good news, so let's save that for the end. That's let's hear the bad news first, and then immediately follow it up with the good news, so that the sting is taken out of it.
And the bad news is, I must have some of that coffee. The bad news is that Kendra has gone the way of the other missing persons and vanished. But the good news is
That's terrible news.
A shame.
Oh, yes.
Her strength would have been useful in battle.
The good news is that I saw what did it, and I believe I have an idea, at least in part, of what is going on in this town. Would you like me to tell you?
Was it a shadow monster of some kind?
Yes.
That's even worse news. We already knew that was here. I told you that a few hours ago.
Well, the shadow.
Do you know how this makes me look? My apprentice has gone missing on our first job. I'm never going to be able to get another apprentice again.
The good
They were
news is
your apprentice.
you no longer have to pay your apprentice.
I wasn't paying her. She volunteered.
Oh.
I only lose my reputation from this. We got to find her. And the other people from the town. That's fine.
I have good news for
Interesting.
you.
What was she your apprentice in?
I am an agent of wand, and I go around. I find magical artifacts, some of which might be misinterpreted in their arcano mechanical purpose, and acting up, exploding, turning people into frogs. That only happened once, and he is very happy in his new habitat.
He makes coffee.
He does make good coffee.
I also have a bottle of endless coffee. It's quite delicious.
He is also insufferable.
Well,
That
I
which
can
can
suffer.
agree with.
I have the capacity to suffer great harm. I am a mortal man, fairy.
Don't tempt me.
Anyway, I can stop you before you can't cause me harm. Look at this. I'll just fly like 15 feet in the air and just stay there.
so tempted to get my short bow.
That's
Well, I'm
right.
not going
I told you some of us are more
I'm
earthly
also
than
so
others.
tempted. There's certain things where I'm like,
You ground
Wait, hang on.
bound brute.
so you
Sorry,
flew straight up in
I'm
the
acting
air.
out. I'm losing my cool. My apprentice has gone missing, and my nerves are shot.
Did you say you
We
flew straight
have
up in the
no
air?
leads and one less member of our adventuring party, and she wasn't officially licensed, therefore I cannot be blamed. I told her it was a dangerous job.
Does he ever stop?
No,
No.
never. Just don't ask him about his inventions or.
I don't plan to.
Oh, Sheriff.
Also, I have
You got
this.
any chocolate milk? I could really use some to calm my nerves.
Dennis is going to hold up the blue marble.
We were talking about it earlier. Dennis
Nice,
Dennis
Dad.
put the idea in my head.
That seems to be one of the same style of marble as the red one we found. Where did you get
Yes.
that?
I was given it by a mutt,
A mutt? What type of mutt?
a disgusting beast.
You would know him as Oscar, and he is our chief suspect.
Oh, Oscar!
Not my chief suspect, just a disgusting
I
beast.
thought you said a
Oscar.
mutt.
Oscar the Unhound. He did say
Oscar's
a mutt.
no mutt.
Was this at Miles's?
No, he had thoroughbred. He was expensive.
He's an onion.
Totally, he's not-
A particular breed of very expensive unhound.
That's what I
An
said.
onion. It's pronounced onion.
Oh, well, fancy pronunciations. I don't deal with them.
Carrick, have your investigations given anything?
My investigations have brought me basically to the understanding of this. Oh, one thing I did notice was I struck at this shadow beast. It was hiding in the shadow of our friend and then took her. When I attempted to strike it, it did actually do some sort of damage, so it has a physical presence. But
Hey,
I wasn't able to
this
damage it
thing
seriously.
swallowed up a Kendra, and your first instinct was to stab at where she was.
Yes.
This doesn't seem smart.
I'm
I
glad
don't
they're
believe the
mad.
shadow was
I
bad.
agree, but I like the bravado. I like your style.
If the shadow
we'll get
escaped,
you there,
which it,
Dennis. You'll
which
find
it
your
did.
own thing.
If the shadow escaped, which it did, we would lose a Kendra. If she was still there, a dagger wound wouldn't do her serious harm.
May I ask, who is the leader here?
He's
We're
ours.
kind of a conglomerate of enterprising individuals. So I'm an agent of Wand, and so that was Kendra was my kind of voluntary, unofficial apprentice. There's nothing on paperwork. You can't prove that there is. And then we bumped into these two gentlemen here. We've all come from the capital, I think, and I believe. Mr. Reject, you said that you work with sword? You're like a freelance.
I was just trying to remember. And yes, probably. I
You're
think
like
that's
a
a very good
freelance type
shout.
contracted to do stuff for sword. And
Ram.
Dennis here has been very cagey about his motivations. But he seems like a trustworthy individual. So I will vouch for him unless he does wrong.
I am a contracted investigator.
Oh, well, you could have told us that.
You did not ask.
I think I did explicitly.
We are companions of convenience.
We are. We all arrived
That
here at
I
much the same
understand.
time with much the same mission.
He's a very useful fella to have around. He is able to perform magic. Go on, do the thing with the eyes. Go on. It's a
No.
great trick. Go on, do it with the eyes.
Sheriff, I
Yeah.
wouldn't mind talking to you a little bit about what I found so far. Before I do, though, for the benefit of all of us, do you know of anything that connects the people on the list that so mysteriously appeared?
Other than being townsfolk, no.
Also, what is the thing beneath the chapel, cathedral, whatever the hell it is?
The basement.
I am aware that it would be called a basement. There is a mural which has spaces for marbles, such as This blue one.
What do I know about the mural?
It's just always been there. Nothing really stood out. The indents that he's talking about, just part of the design, as far as you know.
And they've always just been like that.
Hmm.
Have you ever seen any more marble-shaped objects like this blue one?
We found a red one. And it fit into the indents.
Carrick, I don't think you knew about the blue one.
No, I held it up to everybody. I said I
Oh,
found
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just said. So have you, deputy, or you, sheriff, ever seen anything like this around the town?
No. Have you, Eddie?
How unhelpful.
No, I mean, they just look like marbles, honestly. Could just be from a kid's toy box, as far as I know.
They seem to be attracted to the mural, to specific spots.
Interesting.
This is really weird for Little Ashbourne.
Hey,
I'm not gonna lie.
Oscar!
Nothing.
Why are you shouting, Oscar?
He gave us the blue one. That's why he's my chief suspect.
Yes, but he didn't give us the red one, did he?
What other agent could have snuck into your community undetected, gained the trust of all the townsfolk, and then would be the least likely inhabitant of this town to put up and write on a sign?
Under those
A
circumstances, most likely a changeling. Wait, do changelings exist here?
Mm-hmm.
Most likely a changeling.
That seems
changed into a
prejudicial.
shadow?
No, but sneaking in and hiding amongst.
No, the shadow will be being controlled by a necromancer. So if we could get him on our side, that'd be great. Because not many people can do that kind of high level stuff.
It would be helpful.
Once he has safely returned, the apprentice, the townsfolk, etc.
This possibly.
No, it's okay, Dennis. You don't need to say anything. We are on the same wavelength.
I highly doubt that.
I understand you, partner, neighbor.
We are not neighbors.
Does he... Does anyone know how to shut him up?
Dennis, can I...
I do have a button that turns me on. You could try to look for a button that turns me off.
Please, nobody look for a button that turns him on.
Holy shit.
Dennis, can I apologize?
You are welcome. I accept your apology.
Wait, what are we apologizing for? I missed that. I was too busy making the eyes at the lovely sheriff.
I was apologizing for the split in the party that involved Dennis having a difficult day, I imagine.
Oh yeah,
I
to be
have
fair,
enjoyed work.
I don't think we ever had Celeste described to us. Celeste,
Nope.
do you want to
That's
describe
true.
yourself?
We have
real
not.
quick?
Yeah, that's true.
And then
Horse.
should we
I
briefly
thought she was
describe
a horse.
ourselves to Celeste?
Yes.
At this
absolutely.
point, I don't even know that her name is Celeste.
Yeah, we
True.
just know it's sheriff.
No,
No, I
You were
introduced her to
told.
Celeste. Yes. I introduced her
well,
to
that
Celeste.
implies that we were listening.
yeah, true.
Well, yeah.
So yeah, Celeste. Let me just get a picture of her. Kind of looks a bit like a country girl farm. Grew up on like a farm look to her. Not very sheriffy, if that makes sense. She's got long brown hair that she normally has braided in multiple different braids. You'll see tattoos of flowers and like horseshoes and stuff up her arm. Always in wellies. You'll always see her in wellies.
Are we talking like jelly wellies or like welly wellies? Which I know means nothing to many people. Do you know what I mean?
Welly wellies.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Could you put the picture on the Discord?
I can.
It's technically possible.
Hang on. No, I want to copy the image. It's not. It's not perfect.
It's just a vague impression.
Yes.
It'd be helpful to
You
us.
can do impressions?
There you go.
Oh, it's a sim.
It's a sim! So I make most of my characters in Sims first and then work out.
What a good idea.
Yeah, so she looks very like,
Not sure I could make mine in The Sims.
yeah, probably not. Country girl. Yeah, best way to describe it is that.
How tall?
5'2".
An Amazon.
She's huge. Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
I like a big woman.
Should we maybe describe ourselves for Petty?
Absolutely, go ahead. Start with Donis.
Donis would be like a concerning appearance to you. Like as you're walking up from a distance, just human-ish. You know, maybe you can't see the ears, but like actually elves aren't around anyway. So human, 6'2", graying hair, neat beard, just looks like someone their 50s maybe. Still very lean and fit, but when you get close, there's just like gray skin, looks very like dead. These eyes that are just like white and misty, like you see on a classic sort of dead figure, and then these sort of cracks along the skin that are glowing a blue. Wearing a lot of leathers and stuff. I'll send the photo because I've gone through the description for the stream previously. Wearing sort of like leathers and protective clothing, a couple daggers at his hips. But yeah, a bit of like we'll take you back a little probably as you walk over, or had walked over.
Eric?
Carrot?
You mean not Eric?
You said carrot.
I said Carrick.
Yeah, I thought it said Eric.
Or
To be honest, I
Rachel.
heard
One
Eric.
second. I'm just grabbing my picture to do the same.
Just a little
Give me
guy.
sec.
A little guy.
Just a little guy.
Yeah.
What you
I have
see-
mine already. Shall I go while Marky's
Yeah,
grabbing
you
it?
go, you
Sure,
go.
yeah,
I just realized
Then
it hadn't
cool.
signed into. I'm just signing into here, unfortunately.
I accidentally put the 3, so you can ignore the 3 for now. I'll work it into my
For
backstory.
now.
So Phenoglius is about 4 foot tall fairy, wearing lots of bright colours, lots of yellow, light blue, with a big purple top hat with some goggles kind of attached. Quite steampunky vibe. He's got a sash, lots of pockets, pouches, capsules, little kind of doodads and thingamabobs. He's got 20. So kind of all over, and his wings are very kind of brightly coloured, quite effervescent, but they are like kind of a little bit small. And you can see that he's got kind of close at hand something that looks like a wrench with a bunch of like buttons and kind of sockets and things like that, and dials. And he's also got on the other side a kind of like a metallic flask that he keeps going from.
Interesting.
And Carrick.
Carrick is a goblin, about 3 feet tall. Grey, slightly purple skin, pale blue hair, intelligent expression, worn clothes, very nondescript, as you can see, a long coat. Pretty much what you see in the picture there.
Alright.
His side he wears a rapier, on his back he has short bow.
Joe, what's
And that-
your character called again?
And that's not a frying pan, that's a
Finn.
magnifying glass.
Did you say what is his name?
Yeah.
His name is Phenoglius Jaffinami.
Oh, okay. So Phenoglius,
I
definitely.
will put in the thing how it's spelt.
Yeah, you definitely hurt my eyes.
Wonderful. Now you know what you all look like. Cool.
Noblius Jaffinami.
You can call me whatever you want, though.
Please don't tell me.
I'm sorry, that's not what he definitely says, but you can call me anytime. Come on.
Alright.
Are we going to stand around talking?
I would like to have a chat with the sheriff at some point if she has the time.
Mona speaks
private.
up and says, "Yeah, I'd like to get out of any kind of shadow, please.
Yep.
What's she wearing?
Mona?
Clothes.
Yeah.
Mona.
Has she got any kind of handbag or hat on?
Yeah, she's got a little like cowboy hat on, and carrying just like a little leather satchel.
Right. I'm gonna touch both of them, and they'll both light up, and they shed bright light in a 5-foot radius and dim light for an additional 5 feet.
Whoa! Thank you.
There you go.
How the hell did you do that?
I mean, I'll wave around my wrench that I've kind of tapped them with and be like, this thing does a lot of shit.
All right. How long is this going to last?
What do you mean? How long is it going to last?
The light. Like, is this permanent now? Am I going to be really bright forever?
I specialize in the infinite possibility. This will last forever. Or until, I need to do it for something else, or a few times.
Okay, thank you.
I have not quite mastered the art of the infinite. I am a practitioner. But yeah, I mean, if I want to, it'll just stay like that forever. And you can pass it down like a family heirloom.
Sure.
If you want it. You don't have to.
Mona, I'm so sorry these people are here.
It's fine. It's the most action this town has seen in weeks.
Oh, you don't get a lot of action here?
This town sounds insufferable.
It's pretty
You're
quiet.
insufferable.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So we're just
So
going to
I-
stand around outside the list here? Outside of...
Yes, Sheriff. Perhaps the Sheriff's office might be a safe place for Mona.
Ah, yes, the sheriff's office.
I'm
Should
gonna
go
light
there.
up. I'm gonna tap my hat with my wrench as well and light that up as well.
Sure.
Well, we certainly won't lose you.
No, I don't want you to. You have displayed a reckless regard for people in my profession.
Are we not going back to the basement?
I don't know. You want to find some more of those marbles yet that you think are so important?
I'm interested to see what the two of them do.
I
Wait,
am
nice.
also interested. I was not aware that we had any marble places.
Perhaps the deputy
Marble
can
places?
take.
Yeah,
Perhaps the deputy can.
I was just
take
about to
Mona
ask. Celeste, should I just take Mona back to the office and hang out with her? While you
Do you
guys...
promise not to put your feet on the desk?
Yes, I promise.
Go somewhere brightly
Then, of
lit
course.
and look out for shadows.
Mm-hmm.
Be
Get every light we
careful.
have. Thanks. They head
Wait
off.
before you go. Before you go,
What?
I will tap my thing again, and it will stop glowing. And what are they wearing?
The sheriff? Or the deputy?
The deputy.
You could light up his boots.
I will do that. No, in
Oh.
fact, is he wearing like a shirt?
Yeah, he's got like
Okay,
a little vest on.
I'll tap that, and the whole shirt will start glowing.
That shirt
Sure.
is lit.
Yep. Gets a little
You will
pattern.
need this more than I. Say nothing of my sacrifice for you. Unless asked, in which case paint me in a heroic light.
I appreciate it, thank you.
You're welcome.
Good luck in the
It's-
basement
yeah,
of the
if-
cathedral.
If you lose her, you'll probably get fired, and I don't want that.
I don't want that either.
No.
Job.
Yeah, you seem like you don't have a lot of transferable skills, so.
Yes.
I beg your pardon.
Let's
Hmm?
go.
Do not
Go!
speak about
Why
my
are you
stuff like
keeping her
that.
out of here? Go! Back to the station.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have fun, Celeste. Sheriff.
Thank you.
It hurts less when we perish if our last conversation was a fight.
Darnus will turn to Celeste and just say, would I be arrested if I were to injure him? Pointing at Phenoglius.
Oh God, no! Please go ahead.
Noted.
You, while a beautiful woman, are a terrible sheriff. Wait, unless are we in our own separate province here that has different laws than the rest of the land?
The laws are what I make them.
Oh well, in that case, you may be a terrible sheriff, but you're an excellent empress.
It appears we are in a dictatorship.
My respect for that.
Ennis.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with some dictatorships as long as you're doing right by everyone.
Go, 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 move, go.
Dennis will walk off.
I think as you guys walk towards the basement, we're gonna take a break. I think it's about time, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yes, it's time.
Yeah. Oh my god.
I both
that's
love
right.
and hate Finoglius so much.
Same.
Oh dear.
Oh no.
Dear, oh dear, oh dear.
If it gets too
I
much, then just
stabbed
let
a
me know.
shadow.
I'll
no,
tamp it down.
No, keep it like that.
I'm loving Finn and Darkness right now. It's perfect.
Oh.
Not to
Dennis.
backseat host, but
No, go ahead. Yeah, back in however many minutes.
10 minutes.
10 minutes or so.
20 past-ish.
At which point we shall continue
Yes.
420.
Bye, bye.
on. Bound.
I'm going.
Farewell.
Farewell.
Imagine if I tried to talk like that for a whole session. That would really hurt my throat.
What? I deafened myself for a second.
If I tried to talk like farewell in a really deep voice, that would really hurt my throat if I tried to do that all session.
The funny thing of it all is that voice doesn't hurt my throat in the slightest.
The funny thing is, Finoglius doesn't really hurt mine at the moment.
Like when I commit to the voice, I expect it to be like, oh, I'll get sore throat and stuff, but it just doesn't. Like it doesn't even strain. It's weird.
I think I'm gonna have to start trying to incorporate the Finoglius time in my estimations for how long things will take.
You know when you were saying before, like, oh, this is how long it'll take, and I kept saying yes, but it will always take longer. And you're like, yeah. This is the shit I mean.
Yep. Very good.
This is why,
Very
like,
good.
I expect the C3, like the Red Dungeon, to take like 5 sessions because you should take forever doing things.
Mm-hmm.
That being said, it's fucking gold.
Mm-hmm.
I
Do you like
told Joe.
Oscar?
You know how much it kills me to make my character not like Oscar?
Yeah.
It's
Yes.
adorable. I want to do a smoochy little face.
Yeah.
I told Joe when I was around for Halloween, I said I am more than happy to like make Finoglius like bounce off Darnis, because as much as Darnis will not be the comedy retreat, like yes, I make some snaps and whips, but it only works because of Finoglius. And I said I'm
Yep.
more than happy to accentuate Finoglius by just playing off Darnis. You know.
It's very good. I love it a lot.
And oh boy, did he take that to heart.
Mm-hmm.
I just love the idea of the two of them walking, just be like, oh my god, please shut up.
I imagine you probably haven't spoken to people this much in years.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Poppy.
To be fair, he hasn't spoken that much. He's just being spoken to.
Yeah.
His eviction.
Hello.
Hello, hello, hello.
Just went on Joe.
Hi, Purdy.
Hello.
Sheriff?
Doing awesome, Miss Celeste.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
I just love you having Celeste walk up and just be like, the fuck is going on? Like the utter confusion of just like, there's a dead dude, a fucking beacon of a fairy, there's a little goblin apparently. Just like, okay, fine, whatever.
Thing is, she's not bothered about any of them. The bit she's bothered about is the fairy flirting with her.
Which is hilarious, by the way.
It's fucking hilarious. I love it.
Especially given the context of what he looks like.
Yeah.
Something's telling me that he's not necessarily her type.
No. The crazy hair, like, and the hat and just the whole thing is just very funny.
I love the
The
name.
weird thing is, out of all three of you, Dan is probably the most her type,
Mhm.
and he's a dead 50-year-old guy.
Big rugged man. He's got that rugged elderly look that my dad has never had.
Rugged is one of the many words that have never been applied to me.
All right, is this some kind of size contest? I thought I had a big guy.
Wow! Hello. Hi, welcome back, Joe.
Hello.
Respects.
I was just saying to wait on. Start the episode.
Oh,
That's all right. I got enough that the joke was that Purdy was a size queen, I think.
Mhm.
all right. I'm gonna count myself in. 3, 2, 1. Hello and welcome to Icebreakers D&D, a TTRPG podcast and stream with mostly accurate rules and inconsistent character voices. I couldn't get past that. I am the host and GM, Rowan, and with me are my players, Mark, Joe, Purdy, and Alex.
So
How y'all doing? We're back.
I think we've done pretty well with the consistency after
I have copy.
a slightly rough start, but we got there.
Yeah.
I
Oh
was
yes.
saying during the break, I was saying to Rowan, you know how much it kills me to have to like pretend to hate this adorable, fluffy little doggo. This is like, I want to squeeze his face. It's just like, yeah, no.
Just to be clear, he's
it's
not
gross.
little, he's massive.
No, the
Thank
little
you.
doggo.
I am
It's
massive.
the little doggo.
Huh?
Hmm?
Oh, that's what Alex said.
I said that they're all little doggos. Doesn't matter how big they are.
He's probably bigger. He's definitely bigger than Carrick, and probably about as standing as tall as Phenoglius. He's a big boy.
He's a little
Big
dog.
boy. I want to download my description because I remember entirely what I said I was like.
Yeah.
But just in case I don't.
So, last time, there was a lot of RP stuff happening. Celeste returned to town. Took a quick bath and changed clothes and whatnot after traveling for however many days back from Pondview. Carrick bothered the deputy, Eddie Red Mansion, and didn't give him his name, and just kind of said, "You're not good enough to hear my information. Let me know when your boss gets here." And
I want
he
to speak to your manager.
and he went
I
to the
love the
witch
fact he never-
doctor and lost
You
again.
never, you never asked him my name.
Meanwhile, Donis and Phenoglius went up to the Launton estate to check around about Miles Alpheus Head's missing persons case. Didn't find much there, but an adorable unhound, which is a large dog with a unicorn horn, came up and dropped off another marble, a blue marble, before heading off back into the fields of grain. And now, Celeste is meeting with the invaders in town who are investigating the disappearances of her townmate friends.
If it runs
People?
through fields of wheat, is it not Theresa May? It's a joke for all the Brits.
I don't get it.
One of 3 prime ministers ago,
Alex is muted.
so like 6 months ago, was asked, "Oh, did you ever do anything like naughty as a kid? Like, what's the worst thing you've done?" And she was like, "Oh, I used to run through fields of wheat."
Relating to the people of the UK. Anyway,
Yeah. The common man.
I believe Donis had already walked off in the direction of the chapel.
Yeah. What are the rest of you doing?
I am flying next to Empress Celine, but 2 inches higher, so my eyes are 2 inches above to make me seem taller.
Sorry, what did you call her?
She's Empress Celeste. She's identified herself as the creator of the
call me
laws
Celine,
of this
though?
province.
I thought you called me Empress Celine.
That's what I heard.
I could have
Celine
done.
Dion.
I meant Celeste.
All right. And Carrick, I assume you're following as well.
I am indeed, and I've actually read my notes now, so I know who I am.
Cool.
Which is good.
So remind me, who had the keys to get in?
I think I had them previously.
Sure.
I still have
I
them.
don't know if I held on to them, but I assume so.
Yeah, I'd assume you held on to him as well. You gonna open up the front door this time and just casually show the sheriff that you have his keys?
He's not that dumb. He will go to the front door and await the sheriff.
Okay.
The sheriff will pull out her copy of the keys,
Sure.
unaware that they have keys, and let them in.
Cool. I
Sheriff.
mean, you'll know that they had been in here before because they had said they had seen the mural.
Yeah, but she was not aware that somebody didn't let them in.
Oh, fair. Fair. Alrighty. So you head in, and I guess you're going to the basement?
Indeed. I don't know
See-
who has the red marble.
I think you did.
I don't think so.
Didn't the, did we
No,
leave
we
it in
took
the, on the
want
wall?
someone else to find it.
Oh, okay.
You didn't leave it in the wall because it fell
Let me
out.
check my. Let me check my inventory.
Maybe it was me. Don't know.
It doesn't matter. One of you has it. I'm not gonna.
I have it. I have it. I have the red
Okay.
marble. That's what I had.
So you go down. You see the familiar. I keep forgetting mural with the little reliefs in it.
Is it a mural or is it a stone carving, like etched into the wall?
It's a little bit of both.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
The
if
mural
I remember-
is like etched in there. So I guess it's murals are usually painted, so I guess it's
Etching
a
in
relief.
carving.
It's
relief.
a relief mural.
And if I
Yes.
remember correctly, there were either lights or painted colours in the indents to sort of symbolise which would be which.
Well, right now there's only the one for the red. If you remember, the others appeared when you put the red one in.
Oh, Sheriff, this marble goes here. Presumably will click into place as last time.
It kind of, once it gets close, it kind of magnetizes to that position and stays in the relief. And a very shallow, like dusty color appears in the other reliefs, indicating which colors go where.
Blue and blue.
Question?
Yeah, so it's
You just put out the blue one in.
when that happens, an actual light, like an illusory light appears between the red and the blue one, making a purple light.
How disappointing.
Interesting.
How close is the purple to the purple of my hat?
Pretty close, I'd say.
I'll hold my hat up to it.
You hold your hat up to it. There's still two more sections that are unfilled, and the one has the yellow mark in it.
Oh, I thought there were 6 marbles.
There were six indentations for marbles, but one of them was filled by that purple illusory light.
Nice.
Right.
What's the other one? We've got yellow, and what else need to get in? Because you said they kind of.
The yellow one is the only one marked. The others don't have color markings in them.
Okay.
So if we were to look at it, so the yellow one is that I presume there's a space between the yellow and the red.
Yep, and between the yellow and the
Yeah.
blue, kind of like in a circle around the mural or the main part of the relief here, the
It
picture
seems
part of the relief.
Interesting.
it seems perhaps if we put a yellow here, then the yellow and red will form an orange over there, and the yellow and the blue will form a.
Well, we found the red whilst searching for. What's the name? Earl. The blue while searching for Miles. It seems only reasonable there may be one.
For
around
me.
Although the blue was held by Earl's dog.
What we were at Miles's
Sorry.
abode.
The next step is very logical.
We must go to the
to
smithy.
Maves. Yes.
Let's go, shall we?
Yes, let's.
After you, Sheriff.
Darnis is going to take the 2 marbles out again.
Sure. When you take the red one out, the blue one falls out.
Or he was going to take the blue one first, actually.
Oh,
A
sure.
very unnecessary thing, but that's how I imagined it.
Sure.
I was unaware that that even needed marbles.
I think you need to pay more attention to your town.
No, I think that's a little unfair. You wouldn't necessarily have noticed. You notice now we've taken all the marbles out. There's no marking to indicate anything should go in.
I grew up around here. I spent 32 years here. And you tell me I need to pay more attention?
Correct. Earl was the one in possession of this red bead. If you are unaware of what your townspeople are doing,
Has
are
Earl
not
always
paying
been
enough
in
attention.
possession of it, do you know?
no. But he was in possession before he disappeared.
Or did he end up with it because it was... Did you end up with it in Earl's possession because he disappeared?
Yes.
Exactly.
This is
So
unrelated.
how do you know his disappearance didn't cause Earl to have it?
It's true. It may have been dropped by whoever took Earl, but it seems unlikely. I still would like to know what the connection between at least the 3 who have so far vanished is. There must be something. Why are their names on the list?
This conversation is what?
Unnecessary. The names might be on the list because they have the marbles.
Possible. Possible.
You said you spent 31 years here?
32.
32? Did you move here at some point, or were you born in this lovely place?
Are you saying I look older than 32?
No, I was actually just thinking that you look remarkable, so I was just trying to see how remarkable that was. I like an older woman.
Seems a pity that older women don't like you. Shall we go?
I was born here.
Burn.
32, huh?
My family's own most of the farms around here.
They
Do you have
are
money?
impressed.
These are unnecessary details.
Are they all as lovely as you?
What I was meaning to say is my family's of generations born into this town.
Most people have generations of family.
If you no, this could be a lead. So if you yourself did not know that this here was around, maybe an older relative of yours did. Perhaps your mother, if you would be so kind as to introduce us.
I shall not be.
No, okay.
A little
Are your
later.
parents still alive?
Just wanting a sneak peek of the future. That's fine.
Yes, they are. You are more than welcome to go and speak to my mother, but I shall not join you.
They may be more.
Oh, you don't get along?
She's not really my mother. She's just the one that gave birth to me.
So she is your mother.
My
Family
mother
is
the one
what
who
you
raised
choose.
me.
These are the views of Darnis and not Alex.
My mother is the one who raised me. The one who birthed me walked out on me.
Who is the one that has been in charge of the city? Town. It's a town, isn't it?
No, this is the Empire.
That's the mayor. He has nothing to do with me. He's just a snivelling old coot who won't do what is needed.
I do have a question on that. Your position here in the town. Are you an elected official, or were you hired by someone? Or how does that work with a police department of 2?
Well, 6 years ago we had some issues and we had no sheriff department at all. So a few of us got together and decided that we would try and develop one. Unfortunately, only 2 of us are now still part of the team.
Are the others dead?
So
No.
someone
No.
shot the sheriff, but they did not shoot the deputy. Is that what you're telling me right now?
I have never been shot.
I wouldn't recommend it.
What you are saying is that you are self-elected.
Not really, no.
Is your authority recognized by the townspeople?
Yes.
Oh, then that's as good as. And you have contact with the central government?
As much as I can.
Okay.
It's a bit hard. We're a small town in the middle of nowhere.
I understand. I myself am from a small community.
Poor community.
At some point,
We have that in common.
That's the only thing we have in common.
So far, who knows what will be illuminated upon this journey we are on? But we should probably stop flirting and go see out these other marbles, okay?
yes,
You're on the clock. You're on the job here. So am I.
please, Sheriff, if you could concentrate on the job.
Oh my god.
Do you really believe I am flirting with...
It feels unprofessional.
Please,
Perhaps you could-
friends, there's no need to
Perhaps,
fight over
perhaps, you could,
frivolous.
perhaps you could talk as we walk towards
Yes,
the.
I take it you've
I
never had a
assumed you
woman in your
already were
life.
talking and walking.
Yeah, we were.
Oh, I didn't know you were.
Oh, sorry.
When you exit the cathedral, Oscar's sitting outside, just sitting there, wagging his
Just
tail.
a really long ladder.
Yeah.
Hey, Oscar.
Is this the? This is the dog you did undog you were speaking of earlier.
This is
Unhelpful.
the chief suspect.
He's not a suspect or whatever you keep calling him.
It's
He
He
quite
comes
large,
up
isn't
and
he?
gives you a little nuzzle. Celeste.
Hello.
I'm going to go and say offer a hand to be sniffed.
I'll do it. A sniff.
I hope you've not let Lionel out again.
You hear a "Rah!" in the distance.
Oh, I know you did.
There appears to be another beast around here.
It's not a beast, it's just a goat.
You seem to have a problem with your animals.
No, well, Lionel is mine, yes, but... problem, yes, as well, but no.
You have a pet goat?
I have 2 pet goats.
Oh, a carer, I see.
When I
It's
want
just
to
not
be.
a waste of money to look after goats.
Goats are very useful animals. They're for waste disposal and milk and cheese production.
For once,
I
I actually
understand this.
agree with the...
They are also
Flying
delicious.
Oh, no, I would
I
never
could
eat my
understand-
goats.
I could understand their usefulness, but surely eventually you must kill them and eat them.
No, they die of old age for me.
Then they are a waste.
No. I get the product I need out of them when they were alive.
Okay.
I will say, if you do wait until old age to eat them, then the meat can be awfully tough.
Exactly, they're not worth eating at that time.
Yeah, you got a nice clean incision earlier than that, and then tender.
But then you lose the use of their milk and everything in the meantime.
That's
texture
true. That's
is-
why you always got to have a steady stream of goats coming and going.
Texture is far more important than taste. Does the doggy
Okay.
Oscar have
Yeah, I'm just letting you guys talk for a moment, but
anything in his mouth again?
no, not this
I
time.
was going to-
But
I was going to search Oscar.
oh, sure. I mean,
Pat down.
search Oscar is very fluffy, a little dirty. He's got some grain stuck in his fur. He's got a big old horn coming out of the forehead, and his eyes are a little glowy, with like a golden light.
As he is so fluffy and has been like former prime ministers running through fields of wheat, would it be fair to say that there are probably some seeds in his fluff?
Yeah, probably.
Okay, I'm going to take out from one of my little pouches a little like spray canister. I'm just going to go on him, and all the seeds will begin to sprout and form into
Oop.
wheat and flowers. Okay.
So now he looks like the Unhound in the in the picture
Indeed.
on Discord. he does a little
For
prance
you,
around.
I'll pull out a stalk of wheat and go, for you, my lady.
He does a little happy prance around and puts his head under Celeste's hand. And then
Celeste just kind of throws the wheat over her shoulder whilst Finn isn't looking.
Does he bring it back?
no.
Damn it.
He kind of trots around you guys a couple times and then starts to head into town and then looks back like he wants you to follow.
We need to follow him.
Why?
Oh, we need to go into town anyway to look
Call
at
it an
the
intuition.
blacksmiths.
Okay, we'll follow you, Oscar, but only because some of us want to and the others are doing it for other reasons. Just so long as you understand that.
Look, if you don't want to be here and help us, why are you here?
I'm gonna follow Oscar.
I'm following you, Empress.
Who's he asking that question to?
You.
Oh, if you're asking Taris, like, you are helpful.
I'm helpful.
Well, the group.
You're
is
just contradicting yourself now.
The group is helpful.
You're not following us, John, or am I on my own now?
Oscar's
No,
waiting
I
for
am
everybody
following.
to follow.
Oh, yeah,
You said we were following.
Sure.
Celeste.
He takes you outside of the sheriff's office and the mayor's office, which is right next door. There's like a little courtyard with a statue in it of the founder of Little Ashbourne, and it's got a little golden plaque in it that says thing somewhere. Hold on, I wrote it down. Yes, it says his name is Carrion Coltalon, and he's posed there very valiantly with a walking stick in one of his hands. And Oscar just kind of takes a seat and lays down in front of the statue.
Oscar, why have you brought us to the statue?
Does a little...
Oscar's wild.
I'm going to investigate the statue.
Go right ahead.
So who's the statue of?
Carrion Coltalon. Carrion Coltalon.
I didn't write down the Kendra got.
Oh, sorry.
Kendra.
Yeah, I will assist in the. Or I'll do an investigation of the.
I got 24.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I would like to have a fly around with... Do I have a torch? No, I don't. I don't think anyway. One sec. I do have a torch. I would like to light my torch. I'll take out a little lighter and light it, and I'd like to fly around to see if there are any weird shadows around.
In which case, I will then use detect magic. Eyes go black again, or bluish black.
So I'll start with Donis, since it didn't roll. It's just a detect magic. The statue itself has some like lingering magic on it. Of what would it be? Probably transmutation.
Okay.
But it looks like it's old and long gone.
Okay.
Nothing else stands out to you. As far as weird shadows, can you roll for me?
What would you like me to roll?
Perception, since you're giving a fly around.
That is a 15. I also just remembered I don't actually need the torch as well. I've got my goggles.
Since it's still kind of early morning, there's not a lot of shadow except from the overhangs and whatnot. Nothing's standing out to you at this point. And Carrick, investigating the statue with a 24. The gold plaque has some fun little designs in it that kind of loop around and poke out. Looks very embellished. One of those designs is a little sphere.
I will endeavour to remove the sphere.
Skip pops right out.
Is it
Very
yellow?
much like a yellow marble.
Yep.
Interesting thing I have found.
Oh, good boy, Oscar.
Just wags his tail.
Yes. Well done. Dog.
Sheriff, I implore you, please do not arrest Mr. Reject for his vandalism. He is an integral part of our strike force.
She just ignores the comment.
I appreciate the thought.
I think you have been pardoned, my friend, by the Empress. And well done on your discovery. I noticed we congratulated the dog before we congratulated you.
I'm used to being overlooked. That's part of my profession.
Why is this dog so aware of the locations of these marbles?
Interesting question. If I walk around behind Oscar holding this sphere, do his eyes follow me, or is he interested at all? Or?
No.
No? Okay.
We should take into account the possibility of our being manipulated here. If there is a wizard of high enough power to command a shadow monster, it would be no difficult thing for it to control a dog such as Oscar, pure though his intentions may be.
While that is absolutely true, at the same time, it would have been simpler to send a shadow monster to just take me away.
Unless he is after something else, perhaps he cannot retrieve these marbles himself or herself.
How long has Earl had Oscar?
As long as you can remember. Earl was a very old man, and they've been around as long as you have.
But why now of all time?
Maybe it's someone new in town.
Well, let's not go there.
The newest person in town is being abducted.
Since this marble was here in the statue, it was nothing to do with the blacksmiths. So the names on the list don't appear to have anything to do with ownership of the spheres.
I would agree with Phenoglius about being wary to use these marbles.
I would like to see what they do.
Me
I
too.
agree that we should be careful, but then we have no other clue at the moment.
We should probably have care. Blades drawn when we use these.
What time of day is it?
Mid-afternoon.
It is early morning.
Mid-afternoon at this point.
Oh. I
After
thought you said it was
run
early morning like 5 minutes ago.
Did I?
Yeah.
It's very short.
I did hear it, but I didn't say anything because you were talking. You said like in reference to the shadows. You're like it's the early morning, so therefore there aren't many.
Oh, sorry. I meant it's just past early morning.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like
About midday.
11
midday,
o'clock,
midday,
12-ish.
11 o'clock is not past mid morning.
11 o'clock is past
I
mid-morning.
said that's just midday at that point, right? I guess it is
Yeah,
past. but
That
not
would
just-
still be past mid-morning.
It's 11 o'clock.
11 o'clock is late morning. 12 o'clock is midday. 1 o'clock is early afternoon.
I'll give you that. Okay.
I believe Dennis, you're right, but at the same time, it's our only lead at the moment.
I agree.
Sheriff, this is your town.
Just be aware of whilst we use them.
Sorry, I zoned out. What?
Empress, you don't have any kind of local legends or stories, fables of marbles or anything to do with the cathedral? Because the cathedral is clearly old. Much older
Not that
than
I'm
you
aware of.
who are young and spry.
The best person to ask is. Let me think. Who's old?
Do you want to make a history check for me, Celeste?
Yeah.
Do that.
12.
All right. There's not like a historian in town or anything like that.
I was just going to go to the old person at Layla's bakery.
No, yeah, she's probably the next oldest, but the person that would have told you a bunch of stories that sound any kind of vaguely familiar would have been Earl, since he took care of the church or the cathedral and would tell stories to all the kids as they grew up and whatnot.
But Earl's not here, so
Earl's
she
not
was going
here.
to take them to Layla.
Sure.
Well, Earl was the oldest around here. Who's the next?
Does everybody love Earl?
Let's go to see Layla. She's the second oldest around here, I think. She's old.
Who's Layla?
She owns the bakery.
Okay.
Was she a showgirl?
Not that I'm aware of.
Would have been many years ago. When there used to be a show.
Let's just go see Layla. You guys are concerning me.
Now they're concerning you?
no.
On the way, can I look out for my goat, please?
Sure. Give me a perception check.
Natural 1.
Nothing.
Fuck.
You think you see a goat, but it's actually a bush.
I think the
Oh,
best you find is some tracks from a few days ago.
Oh, fuck. As we go past, I make sure the other goat is still in the pen.
I
You
can
don't
say
have
with a
to go
natural
past
one.
Layla's to check the goats.
No, I don't. I live right opposite Layla's.
Yeah, but it's still like, walk past it.
I live right opposite Layla's.
Whatever, sure.
Owns GM. Don't even know you're in world. What are you doing?
I know, it's just like you're gonna be there, but like you have to walk a little past.
But she just wants to stick her head around the corner to make sure that Bonnie's still in.
Sure. Bonnie's still in. Bonnie's a good goat.
Good.
She's chewing on a post.
She's a dog goat.
As goats are wont to do. Alright, yeah, Layla's Bakery. Do you have an idea of what Layla's Bakery looks like, or would you like me to go ahead?
So it's kind of one of those. So I don't know if you remember. Oh, I don't know if you ever went to one over here, Rowan. But you know Greg's.
No.
Indeed.
So I don't know how to.
You know of Greg's, because we mentioned it multiple times.
Greg is
I
very
know
well
of it. It's
known
never been in.
here.
So it's kind of like a lot of them have a little bit of a seating area, and then they have like
Rolls.
a front where they have sandwiches and cakes and
Sausage
stuff.
rolls.
And sausage rolls.
It's basically like 3/4 of, well, maybe 4/5 of the shop is just like open floor with some possibly like 2 tables, and then it's blocked off by a giant counter which has a load of display items and a couple tills, and behind that is everything else.
Imagine a fast food takeaway, but for like pastries and stuff.
Yeah.
So it's like that, but more like quaint
Homey.
and homey style.
Yeah. Cool. So
Sausage roll.
I imagine Celeste pokes her head in first.
Yeah.
And Layla's just like,
Layla.
hey, how you doing, honey? What can I do for you?
Hey. I'm just wondering if you'd mind talking to some people for me. You know a bit more about the history of this town than I do.
Sure.
Are they okay to come in?
Of course. I mean, as long as they buy something.
You know I'll buy something. I can't be bothered to cook tonight.
Thanks. And then this weird
Okay.
collection of people come in. It's like, oh, you city folk?
Yeah.
Would we have heard her say they have to, as long as they buy something?
Yeah, probably. She's not keeping it a secret.
In which case, Darnis would walk up and just look at what is there and just say, "Do you have anything crunchy?"
Sure. What kind of crunchy? I don't know. Baked goods. What's a crunchy baked good?
Just hands him a bucket of like nuts.
Crunchy, do you mean flaky pastry crunchy?
No. Oh wait.
Yeah, Rice Krispie
Just
cakes. They're
crunchy.
crunchy.
Yeah.
He's talking about like brittle.
Oh, you know what would be really good, Layla? Have you got any of those rock cakes in?
Yeah. I
Yeah.
don't know what that means.
Yes.
Here's a rock cake.
It's hard cake that she paints to look like rocks. There you go.
Okay.
Well, they crunch when I eat them.
Yes.
Harder than anything you've ever bitten in your life. 2
I
copper.
will take one of these. Yeah, I'll hand over 2 copper.
Wonderful.
I have a sausage roll, please.
Sure. 2 copper from you, sir.
There we go.
Dennis just takes a bite. You just hear this. in the
Yep.
background.
It's very loud.
I should like to buy some advice from you as a respected member of the community in this town.
Advice comes free with a pastry.
Oh, in that case, you two have wasted your opportunities. What would you recommend, Layla?
These danishes are fresh out of the oven, so fresh is always best.
I have never heard of something called a Danish. From where does that originate?
Don't start with me.
The Danzel Islands.
Yep. Sure, the
I would-
Danzel Islands.
I would love
On a
I would
similar
love
vein,
to try that
also,
on your recommendation. And for the advice, I was wondering how would a newcomer to this town impress a figure of authority with legs for days?
She just looks at Celeste.
Headphones.
Who
How-
is
how-
just,
how would one get
pinching
on
the
that
bridge
good
of her nose
side?
at this point?
I have a feeling, with a little bit of silence every once in a while.
Silence.
Silence
I
is golden
see.
after all.
This truly is a
Silence
romantic
definitely
village.
is golden.
I believe she wishes you to use sign language.
I have learned a little bit. Oh, wait, no. I know of what you speak. Silence. I have had a blueprint in my mind for something that will cast an area of silence.
It'll be 3
Across
copper for
and-
that Danish, by the
and-
way.
Okay, here you go.
Thanks.
You make such a thing in the shape of, let us say, for the sake of argument, a purple top hat.
I mean, I could, like a cake?
No, I'm talking about the machine that makes silence.
Oh no, it would make a whole area silent, like 30 feet or something like that.
So something that looked like a purple top hat that made a sort of area of silence. Just for some reason, it seems like a great idea to me now.
Well, I'm not talking about like a constant passive effect. That would not be as useful. I'm talking about something that can be activated upon will.
Shame.
Celeste, what can I do to help make your very clearly busy day a little smoother?
These people would like to ask you. stuff
We
about-
are investigators from the central government who are here to help your town in regards to these missing folk. And I had been wondering to your empress here if there was any kind of folklore or legends or stories that you might have had in relation to marbles or small balls of colored glass in particular, or anything to do with the old cathedral.
I mean, nothing with marbles, but the old cathedral, I mean, people always come up with... I mean, that weird relief in the basement, people would come up with stories for that all the time. They just suggested that it was one of these gods of the old world. One of the more positive figures. Just the kind of person that looked after all the followers and kind of like had a divine sense of where things were going in their life, served as a driving force for them. But nothing much more than that.
Would this ring a bell of anyone that we have like a record of, or
Yeah, any of us know any of the old gods?
No. There's not much written down about the old gods at all.
No.
And this legend about the design, did it relate in any way to what the design had to do with the god?
Not that I know of. I mean, marbles, and I never heard any stories involving marbles. With that relief or the old gods.
and you have been an acquaintance of Earl for how long?
I mean, Earl's been in town as long as I've been in town. He had some family here, but they all either died off or moved off, and he wanted to stay.
And he was born here, or you have always known him?
He was born here, yeah.
Only a little bit before you were, or like
Oh, he
No
was
one
like he was like 15 years older than I was.
Hmm. And when did Oscar come into the picture?
Oscar's been around for as long as I can remember, too.
Interesting.
Is that unusual for one of these undogs?
Yeah, it kind of is.
I don't know how long they live. I've never had a pet that I've kept alive successfully for more than a year and a half.
I don't know how
I've
long they
never
live
seen
either, but that dog doesn't look like it's aged today, honestly.
I've never seen the appeal of a pet.
I hadn't up until now, but this sounds like an interesting example of a pet.
Yeah.
The statue of the founder of your town. Do you know how long that has been there? You know who might have put that up?
As long as the town's been around, as far as I know. Way before my time.
Interesting. And if you were to hide a marble somewhere in this town, where would you be likely to put? Let's say it was some kind of ancient religious artifact.
I don't know about ancient religious artifacts, but a marble I'd just put in like a kid's toy box. Artifacts, maybe they'd have it on display at the mayor's office, but there's nothing like that there. So
Your mayor wouldn't happen to be a child, would they? That'd be two birds with one marble, as it were.
a child?
I mean, they act like one.
They do act like a child, but no, they're old and crotchety, older than me.
Then why are they still your... Wait, I thought she was the second oldest to Earl.
No, but Letty would let
One
us
of the
go
oldest.
talk to.
Oh, right.
Letty won't go to.
Then why is this person still your mayor?
Doesn't want to let go, I guess.
Yeah,
This
well, let us
feels
vote.
as though something you could force.
Is that something that the two of you would like to be forced while we're in town as representatives of the government?
He's offering to murder your mayor.
That is not what I said. It's not on paper. You didn't record it. You can't prove that.
He's a
You
pain in the
offered-
ass,
As
but
much
I
as I
don't think he
hate
needs to
them-
be killed.
You were previously offering to murder the dog.
I mean, a dog is a dog.
You
but
will
the mayor-
never touch Oscar.
You
I'm
wanted to
not
explode
saying
it.
I'm going to kill him. Dennis was the one who brought up the idea of violence. I was merely suggesting, if that's something that you want, maybe we could file a petition with someone. You know, have a by-election started.
Thank you, Leia. I think we need to go back to where I work.
Wait, your name is Leia? I thought you were Layla.
It's Layla.
I said Layla.
Oh, my
There's,
hearing is
yeah.
going. I need to invent some kind of ear trumpet. My apologies.
Let's adjourn. Sheriff, you said something about going back to your office, and then maybe we should decide whether or not we're going to put these 3 marbles into place.
This
I
seems
suspect.
something we don't have to decide on. There is little else to do.
Wait, don't we want to go speak to the mayor, see if they know anything about this other marble?
I get the impression he's useless.
I deduce that the 3 marbles between them should complete the circuit.
Oh, it
Do
will?
you want anything to go?
I don't thank you. Compliments on the sausage roll, by the way.
Thank you.
Can you just send my usual back to mine for about 9 o'clock tonight?
Sure thing.
Money
You
will
run
be
a
in the
delivery
box.
service?
I mean, it's a small town. I'll just walk it over.
That is excellent.
I do live close by as well.
How you do?
Yes.
I suppose
Layla looks
everyone-
mortified like she gave away a secret.
I just said close by. I didn't say live opposite.
Sheriff, if you are willing to pay, I will be a bodyguard against this. Just points generally against Finn for Noblius.
How much would you take to do that?
I mean, you'd be wasting your money. I'm not planning on attacking you. I don't know where this has come from.
5 copper a day for general service. 1 silver for specific.
5 copper?
I'll think about
Man,
it.
you are cheap.
Yes.
Where are
It
you
comes
guys
cheap when I'm not-
staying in
when I'm
town?
already here.
There's an inn that we stayed in last night.
Yes.
I was going to offer you lodgings, but
Oh, we couldn't impose.
I will take free lodging.
free lodging? I can offer free lodging.
I mean, I don't want to stay by myself if there's a shadow going around snatching people.
I
Red
thought you were.
Jack, will you stay with me tonight?
Well, if Darius thinks it's a sensible thing to go for the lodging, I might do the same.
Who?
Darius?
Dennis.
Danis.
Yes,
Dennis.
yeah. Oh well, in that case, if you just got like a little cupboard or something with a light that I could hold up, and that'd be good.
I've got
Why
the
would you need a
perfect
light when
place
you can
for
make your
you
own
to
lights?
stay.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not just supposing that she lives in a house with no lights. She's clearly a woman of means.
Oh, that
Oh,
was Alex, not
don't
Thomas.
you worry, Finnegas. That is your name, right?
Did you call me Findus?
Like
That's
That's your
Finnegan.
name, right?
But I did say you could call me anything.
Okay.
Call
I've
me
got the perfect
anytime.
lodgings for you, don't worry.
Okay, but I would prefer not to be lodged in a chimney.
Oh no. Chimney, no. That's too close.
I'm going to return to the chapel whilst you float.
Wait, I just want to be clear. Were we not looking for a fourth marble?
I don't believe we need one.
Oh no.
I thought we needed a fourth. No?
It was only the
Yes.
yellow that was illuminated.
Yes, and if you think of how the other ones worked, the two marbles created a colour between them. The third one should create colours across the whole circle.
Does a simple
We'll
mixture.
find out when we get there.
Okay.
So
Maybe
Back to the
wrong, but
chapel.
we'll see.
So you return to the basement.
Let's see if it needs a fourth one or not.
When you get to the basement, Oscar is sitting there laying down on the ground.
For fuck's sake.
Oscar.
Boy, how are you?
I do not trust this dog.
Out.
How did this dog
Please?
climb the ladder?
And unlock the door.
It's not a ladder. It's
I thought there was a ladder.
it's a spiral staircase going down.
I'm more concerned about unlocking a door.
Dog is, or
Oscar.
undog.
Outside, please.
He moans and tail down and walks out.
I think the
Kind of
dog
like
is
that.
leaving.
Kind of like that.
I think you just accidentally told your dog to leave and it did.
I think
No,
you named
he
your dog
just came
Oscar.
upstairs, I think.
It's funny. You were like, leave, and your dog was like, okay. Just walked off.
She was fast asleep as well.
Aww.
Oscar
I
does
think he just
exactly
came
that.
upstairs from his shower instead.
Oh, that's funny.
He
Wait,
does.
so-
He does give you puppy dog eyes before he leaves, though.
I know, Oscar, but please.
Sheriff, I'm not so sure this dog isn't something to do with all of this. Extremely
Oh, no.
long-lived,
It is
and
quite
he's also
clear
been
the dog is involved.
has been instrumental in finding the last two of the marbles.
That's why I did not
It's
want
a
to
little
come in here whilst we
coincidental.
inserted it.
I don't believe in coincidence. Anyway, let's try these marbles.
Wait, hang on. Before we do,
Dennis?
Dennis, I believe you had said that we should be armed and ready.
Yes.
Okay. What you got, fellas? You got your fancy chicken carving knives, Dennis?
Dennis is going to firstly do vigilant change, which is just mage armor. So he just like I mean, he's probably got the verbal component. He'd say something. What language would he say it in? It'd be like a very sort of deep, almost like backwards speech. And at just like random points in his torso, chains just explode outwards, like tearing open flesh, and just like start wrapping around. 2 or 3 or 4 of them start just wrapping around his chest, leaving these gaping holes, which sort of like seep an horrible blackness with this sort of blue glow, black blue glow that was previously there.
Dennis, are you okay?
I didn't
This
know
was
you
on
were into that
purpose.
type of stuff.
Well,
We have got to
Impressive.
get you to a hospital.
There's no way that she's okay with that. In a world where magic is so unlikely.
We
It's
have
both
got to get you to
impressive
a
and
She
hospital.
makes the worst jokes when she's uncomfortable.
That's fair.
It's a character
then-
trait.
And then second to that, because why not at this point? A gigantic tear starts violently ripping open on his left pec, which is the same sort of thing, tearing open, blackness sort of bleeding out, at which point the hilt of a sword starts to just poke out of his chest that he grabs onto, rips out of his chest this extremely long sword. And it's I can describe the sword for you. It's a long sword. It's got, along the sort of base of the blade, there's some symbols that you can see. A very fancy hilt that kind of looks like two pointed wings, and a very fancy handle, big hilt, which he just pulls out of himself, and this sort of hole vaguely seals back up. All of the material on his body seems to seal back up as well as he pulls it out. Doesn't seem to flinch or make much of it. He's just now wielding a gigantic sword.
That seems like a very inconvenient way to conceal a sword.
Dennis, you have got what we in the industry call issues. We've got to get someone to look at you, man.
I think you would say this is better than what you refer to as my chicken pokers.
I mean, I would have preferred that you just take those off of your hips than you pull a goddamn sword out your chest. You're freaking me out a little bit. I mean, yes. Am I the only one who thinks that was weird?
No.
Only one.
It was unusual. It was unpleasant, but very effective.
What are you gonna do, Rajak? You gonna fucking remove your head and use your spinal cord as a whip? What is happening here?
I am going to take out my rapier in a perfectly normal way.
See, that's what I'm talking about, Dennis. Then you fucking remove your weapon from its holster.
I did.
That is disturbing. Now, do you need immediate medical attention?
I need no medical attention.
Okay, well, I guess we'll find out. Celeste, do you have a means of protecting yourself?
Oh no, the scythe is just for show. She's got a massive scythe on her back.
You live in a farming community. How am I supposed to know if that is a tool or a weapon?
Same thing.
You fight the wheat?
If it's alive.
I'm starting to like this place less and less.
Good.
I'm gonna back up and take out my my kind of wrench and use it to assemble a whole bunch of cartridges and kind of valves. I'll just kind of pull out various pockets and stuff until I have assembled a minigun / cannon.
Nice. All right.
I have a picture. Oh, as I'm doing so, by the way, my wings have unfurled and are much more at their full size for added maneuverability.
Great. Who's gonna?
Dennis.
Yep. Sorry. Go ahead.
Dennis is just gonna put in the first two marbles, seeing as he has them both.
First two marbles. Do the same thing as before.
Can I put in the yellow marble?
When you do that, a green one lights up between blue and yellow, and an orange one lights up between red and yellow. And they both get brighter and brighter and brighter until the whole room, all you're seeing is white. And when it dies back down, the relief is gone, and there's a passage going down.
As I suspected.
I suggest we send the dog first.
Above the door, there is some script that none of you are familiar with, by default at least.
I speak Draconic and Elvish, apparently. Should I be able to speak Elvish?
Probably not, no.
Okay, we'll swap that out for something.
Yeah. I speak quite a few languages.
Is it common or halfling?
It is
common.
It is not one of the default languages, I will tell you that.
Is it undercommon?
No.
When you say
What language
default,
is
you
it?
mean as
Like,
in like a D&D language?
Yeah, default 5e languages that are available. It's not one of those. It is an original.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Unless anybody has
Yeah.
like comprehend languages or anything. Don't think
Not
that's
that I'm aware of.
I don't think I can change. I don't know where it will let me change my language.
I can figure it out later. It's not terribly important right now.
Right, I need to add that into that, don't I? Because I've not
Okay.
done that yet.
The,
I'll add that
the dog is not there. I think we shoot it out.
Yep.
to that.
Who should be going first?
If you're too scared, I'm happy to go.
I'm not effective at a range.
I suggest the dog goes first in case there's danger.
We got rid of the
It's not
dog.
here.
Oh,
It went up the ladder, which is a spiral staircase.
changed my opinion. If the hound is to die, then we will know there is danger.
It is
I will go
specifically
first.
not a hound.
It's an onion.
It's an unhound.
I do not care what it is.
I'll say it's quite dark down there. Celeste, I think, is the only one that won't be able to see by default going down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, dark vision. Dark vision. Everyone got dark vision.
Oh, yeah.
Why is Purdy always have characters that can't see in the dark?
I got
I had
Because
that.
I like it that way.
I have dark vision, but I can't see my dark vision because of my character sheet's now covered up.
So,
because your character sheet is what?
Covered up by Tailspire.
yeah,
I
Alex,
have
you're,
a-
Alex is the
we're
only one
looking
not
at
in
it.
here yet.
Oh, I didn't realize you said go into Tailspire.
I didn't, but
You
everybody, well, Purdy and Mark
You didn't.
popped in.
They didn't say that, but I noticed when I looked in Steam
Yeah, I
that
thought the code.
Inconsistent was in Tailspire, so I thought, okay.
I looked at the code and I was like, what the hell is that code? Because I've never had to do it because I'm always hosting it.
Yep.
I love
familiar, but
Nine Horseshoes, by the way.
Thanks.
Okay, well, I need to see this now. Anyway, yeah, I mean, Donis will follow second if.
So Celeste is going first and cannot see. Oh,
Yeah.
down
I
some
have
stairs.
I have a torch I can give you.
I think you've got a torch as well.
Yes, is the word.
Oh,
you're
it's
looking for.
okay, thank you. I've got my own.
Okay, do you need assistance lighting it? I got a little.
I can do that myself as well, thank you.
Oh, that'll be a big firework that just went off. There was a third.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
I've got-
I'm
Yeah, I've got loads.
gonna hope it's a big firework and not a cat doing something.
No, loading in slowly. All of the items. No building. Oh, nice.
I am still on 9 horseshoes.
Yep,
Yes.
that's where you are right now. But I'm going to take you over here.
Ooh, I've never been controlled like this before. Yeah, take that as you will.
I can't get this to stop doing that because that's very annoying.
Somehow I don't believe that, Alex.
Players are being summoned.
I mean, Donis is up in chains, so.
And then I have
Wind. See, unending darkness.
Ah. Ooh.
Oh,
Captain is it?
I prefer the
fun.
9 stars. Oh, okay.
So,
There you go. You guys should have control of your own guy.
Yep.
I'm going to do...
Oh, shit, what have I just done?
You moved a lot.
I just touched them and...
I have an option for morphs. That's new.
Yeah, you will
Yeah,
be able
'cause-
to use that soon. Donis does have one, and you just sent me yours, Joe, so I'm going to import that guy and set it as your morph.
Oh, thank you.
the
I
morph
was
doesn't seem-
anticipating you like getting around to it because we were mid session.
Oh,
The
no,
morph
I
seems to
saw
be
it, and I
unavailable.
downloaded it. It
Morph
does. It seems
be
to what?
unavailable.
Oh,
Be
weird.
unavailable.
And mine, like, I could morph, but I can't because I don't actually have anything to morph into.
I also see further into this, like, some shadowy outlines. Oh, I can't see them now. They were, like, hidden behind things.
There's that.
There we go. That's my morph.
I once more, or, well, for the first time, I think in a DB&D thing, but not for the first time ever, I have my super dark vision of Devil's Sight back, which I have missed.
Yes. Which
I did forget.
while I was looking it up, I realized Devil's Sight is not just fancy dark vision. It is its own thing because you can see color with
Yeah.
Devil's Sight.
Devil's Sight is like insane.
Yeah.
Also, I forgot to mention the blade of my sword is black, and it does have like a gentle black blue, the same color as like the magic I've been using, like flame. Oh, the stream went nothing.
Yeah. Also, that's on the wrong thing.
But if this is the passageway of a god who is on the right side of the heavens, I wonder what the passageway of a god on the wrong side of the heavens would be like.
But that's according to a story loosely known by an older woman, so we shouldn't assume it to be fact.
Just can get rid of these walls.
I don't remember how to
I can't.
create the morph.
You need to open up the morph menu and then drag it from the options at the bottom into the morph.
That's what I'm trying to do, but it won't
right
drag.
Right click drag. Sorry, right click drag.
Did everybody create a will before going on this mission?
I have no.
I am not concerned of death.
Everything just goes to my dad as usual.
All right. You guys should have access to your stats as well if you right-click on your character and click on the stats page.
So no kids.
Oh, awesome.
Oh, cool.
Right click on the character. I see the HP. Oh, the stats. There it is. Oh, nice.
Cool. So, as you're going down these stairs, you get deeper in to the darkness, and those with dark vision, and I guess with the torch, you can see there are bones filling the walls as you enter into a wider hallway with a few pillars going down the middle, and there are torches on either side. They are not lit, but you are in a small hallway. This hallway, while most of it is bones, there are actually painted murals this time along the side, with more, with that same figure, the long, lithe, tall, elven figure, that was in the stone relief up top.
Let's do a quick investigate of the waters in case there's anything beyond what we can actually see.
And I'll throw back on
That's it. 22.
detect magic.
Sure. So 22 and detect magic.
Mhm.
The investigation, it doesn't get you much out of the normal from what you can see. All that you can really gather is this place hasn't been opened in a long time. Looks like there hasn't been air that's gotten down here at all in ages.
Musky.
All the bones in the wall are immaculately cleaned. They're almost like shining white, even though there's no light, so it's not really shining, but you know what I mean. With detect magic, the whole place has a very dim glow of divine magic.
Okay.
I would like to take out my little Druidcraft lighter, my little sparker, point it at each of the torches within 30 feet and light them.
Beautiful. I don't think I have things set up to do that, but I can make it. Nope, not flame.
Flame. Flame.
There is an open flame thing. Yeah.
Are there any noises down here?
It's very eerily quiet.
Cool.
Ooh.
I love the flames slightly off to the side.
Yeah, it's not Because I can't
That's
see
fine.
the torches
It doesn't
properly.
matter. It's fine. It's fine.
It's
Cool.
okay. Usually I do.
And for fear of stepping on trapped flagstones, I'm going to be staying 5 feet in the air.
Sure. Can you all make a perception check real quick?
Sure.
Do that as soon as I get that.
15.
No, I've lost my D20.
Percepcione.
Great. Wait, sorry, I've done the
15.
thing. You have to wait until you ask for it.
Yeah, sorry. Joe had a 15. Alex, what's yours?
11.
11. Purdy?
8.
Mark?
15.
Okay, so hold on. Let me double check a thing.
Sorry. Push the microphone.
Yes. So Benoglius and Carrick, you both notice a movement in the shadows just ahead of you towards the end of the hall. It happened right when the torches lit up.
Right, bonus action. Eldritch Cannon. Straight away.
Sure.
Is this minigun just light up?
So my kind of minigun cannon, you will see me just like fucking whack a big button on the side, and a like a white ball of energy will just out. Do you need me to roll, or do I just miss because it was just like a out the corner?
Yeah, it just moved out of the corner of your eye. You don't see where it is right now. But you can sure roll to hit real quick.
Dunnis,
Disadvantage for this one.
As you fire,
Advantage or disadvantage?
Disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
As you fire, Dunnis just looks back after you fire. Technically, he's just like, nice.
Yeah, so that was an 18 on the first one. Much worse, a 9 on the second one.
It blasts past, and where you hit, you see the shadows disrupt a little bit more. And at this point, actually, Carrick, did you want to do anything as a reaction since you saw?
No.
Okay.
No, just keep it to yourself. Okay.
Everybody roll initiative, please.
I don't even know I'm in initiative. Or Dunnis doesn't even know he's in initiative.
Well, you know now that
Damn it.
it's attacked.
I got a nat 20, but it doesn't really do much on initiative.
It's a high initiative.
For a discussion on what rolling a nat 20 could mean in the future, tune into the discussion we had last week on 1D&D.
Absolutely.
We mostly thought that it was rubbish. Spoiler
Yes.
alert.
I listened to the whole thing and I agreed.
What's everybody's initiative? Dennis?
11.
Phenoglius?
22.
Carrick?
22.
22. And Celeste?
16.
16.
Appears on the back of the the back of the pack, and at the front of the pack at the same time.
Okay, and then they get thing. Oh baby, that's pretty good. So, Joe, Mark, who has the higher dex between you two?
My deck. Go on, Joe.
My dex is a 14 with +2.
Okay.
My dex is a 16 with the +3.
Then Carrick, you go first. And as you had done that, you can see two shadows kind of writhing behind these pillars.
If I have a view of it, I am going to take my short bow. I am going to use
They
my
are
bonus action.
They are currently behind half cover. So their AC will increase if you take a shot currently.
That's okay, because if I move, I can't do my bonus action. So I'm going to do my bonus action, which
Sure.
is something or other. It's called something, I don't remember what it's. Steady aim,
Mhm.
which gives me advantage on the attack roll, as
Sure.
long as I don't move. So I'm going to do that, and I am going to shoot an arrow at them.
Can anybody remind me
Ooh.
how much half cover gives a bonus of? How much?
Plus
I think
2, I
Should say
believe.
+2. I'm pretty sure it's +2.
I think 3/4 is +5.
Yeah.
Mm.
All right, so we'll say +2. So make your shot. Which one are you going for? Shadow 1 or 2?
Whichever one I can see the most of.
I only see shadow.
They aren't on them now, are they?
You can see about the same of both right now. I guess Shadow 1's closer. So
Yeah, shadow on them.
Am I being dumb, or do I not see shadow 2?
I don't see
it's
any
the
of
next the next pillar back.
I do not see any of them.
I don't see any
I
shadows.
guess it's because I'm closer.
Oh. Now I can see it.
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
Okay.
there they are. Oh my goodness.
Oh, is that number 1 that you just moved?
Yeah, okay.
This one's number 1.
Ah,
this
yeah, and
one's
then
number
there's-
2.
Shadow 2 has
Ooh.
disappeared, but I think that's because it's behind the pillar.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
How do you do the weird, like, dragging with a noodle attached to it?
I think I just have the ruler enabled or toggled right now. Oh, no, I don't know.
You have the noodle button.
Anyway, yes. What's your attack
Yes.
roll on?
Right, my attack roll. I've got an advantage, so I'm going to do 2 attack rolls, and hopefully
Yes.
one's going to hit it. So here we go. They're not going to throw my rapier at it. I'm going to do my short bow. A pa-ching! That's the first one. Is a 24, and the second one, that wasn't bad, is going to get more than 24. 7. So I think I could get 24 there.
Yeah, the 24 will hit.
That's good. So because it is with advantage, I get sneak attack.
So true.
So therefore, the damage from the bow is 5. Why didn't that give me the actual total? It rolled a 2, but it didn't tell me the total. So it's short bow's 2. Yeah, +3. So it's 5 so far, and then the sneak attack. No, I'm sorry, I don't know. This is the first time I've done this stuff.
You're level 3, so I think it's just an extra 2d6.
I might be. Give me a sec. Sorry. I think it's 2d6. I'm surprised you didn't know that actually. 2d6. And that's another. Oh, that's a 6 and something which is behind the clear roll, and I can't read it. And it's not telling me what the total is. Can anyone see? Can't see the dice. It was a 6 and a something.
It should say the total in the bottom right.
I know it should, but it's not doing it because because it's on my smaller screen. I think it's not showing me the total. It was a 6 and a something. I'll do another d6. Couldn't see what the second one was.
I can see. Short
Can
bow
you?
damage. Yeah, short bow damage was
5,
5. 7 on the other one, so 12 total. Which,
There we go.
Yeah, which becomes that. All right. Anything
Yeah.
else on your turn? Any movement or anything?
Fine. No, if I move, I can't move now because I've used my bonus to do that steady
Okay.
shot thing.
Phenoblius, your go.
Right, so I am 5 foot in the air. I'm gonna go 1,
I think you can set yourself to flying on this.
3. I have a thing of like I can move it. Oh,
I have enabled your
No.
flying.
So now you
that
can go up and down to say you're flying.
is cracking.
It is brilliant, isn't it? I love it.
Apparently this is 2 feet. That doesn't seem right.
That's most certainly not right.
I think the measurements are slightly off.
Yeah.
Cool. So, my little flame thing is
Yeah,
glowing.
each square is apparently 1 foot.
That's not correct.
That's fine.
You can change it in the settings realm, but
We'll
for now
do
it's
the
fine.
versions.
Yeah.
Right. Am I correct in saying that he would no longer have cover from me?
Correct. Yes.
Excellent. So I am going to action firebolt. So I'm gonna hit another button, and flame will just as a little like fireball cannonball just goes towards him.
Absolutely. Make your attack roll.
That is a 20.
That'll hit for
Still-
sure.
Filthy
Man,
dirty
that's rolling
20.
fucking high.
I
see this
don't have a
going.
D10 out because I never need D10s.
You're three are gonna annihilate it. It'll get to my turn, being like the edgelord over here, and I'll roll and just completely miss.
Well, everyone needs someone on cleanup duty. Am I right?
Absolutely.
That is a 5 points of fire damage.
Cool.
Bonus action, I'm going to hit that first button again. Eldritch Cannon. And a white ball of light is just going to start careening out towards it.
All right. The Force Ballista.
Yes. That is only a 14 to hit.
That will just hit.
Oh, sick.
Nice.
Uh,
You've revealed the AC.
Mm-hmm.
I am rolling well so far. That's 13 points of force damage, and it is knocked, I believe, 5 feet away from me.
Damn.
Oh my god.
Which in the
Okay.
current thing means it's like blasted the other side of the room.
Yeah.
Is
Well,
it
no, I fixed it.
Damn.
thing? Yes. No. Wait. Just double checking. No, that's if it has legs. Yes, it is pushed 5 feet away from the cannon. Ignore the legs thing. It'll maybe have legs at some point.
Actually, hold on. Yeah, I mean, I guess. What can I don't know. It's immune to a lot of conditions, so it's like is forced to move a condition?
It is not.
But is that your turn?
Do I want to move? Yeah, I'm gonna. How high is this thing? 10 feet.
Yeah, it's only 10 feet.
Okay, well, I will go to my proper 5 foot, and then actually, you know what? I'm gonna go up to the full 10 foot.
Okay. You're like this against
Oh,
the
wait, no.
ceiling.
No, sorry. So by going up the 5 feet, I am in the top of the 2.
Yeah.
So I can't go up anymore.
Yeah.
So I will just move backwards. So I've done half my movement already. So I'll go 1, 2, and then I will go above
Right over Carrick.
Mr. Reject.
Right.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. It is the Shadow's turn.
Yeah.
And guess who's closest?
Yeah, you'll have just left me here. Huh?
Yep.
Shadow 2 is closest.
Well, yes. It will go 5, 10, 15 right here,
Damn.
and it will make a strength drain attack.
Is this a spell?
Nope.
Technically?
What's the number? Oh, that's a high number. That is a 23 to hit.
Yeah, obviously it hits.
Yeah. So
You dare kill Dana straight away. I will not be happy.
death
Those
to
are really
Taris. That will be 7 necrotic damage. I don't know if you're resistant to it.
Damn! No, I'm not.
And then
Ow.
and then
Where's the-
your strength goes down by 2. Your strength score.
Alright, yeah, whatever. Does it have a lower limit?
Yes, the limit is 0.
Okay. Modify. Wait, that didn't save it? Can I then, like... I don't think it can go any lower on D&D Beyond.
On D&D Beyond, I don't think you can. But just mark that you're...
Well, it just doesn't seem to... Yeah, whatever. That's fine. I don't use
It's
that.
probably easier to keep track of it in Tailspire itself.
It's fine. Either way, that's fine.
Yeah, I think it brings you down to 6.
It does, and I don't use strength, so...
Yeah, well, it may matter if you hit 0.
Hmm.
The next shadow.
Like my entire plan going into this is like he won't get close because why would he? And yet, it's fine.
Oh no, it can go 40 actually, so it can get right there, and it'll make an attack against Carrick.
Oh,
Does a 15 hit?
it might. Possibly.
I think it do.
Yes. It do.
Yes. Okay. That'll be 9 necrotic
Is this the one
damage.
Is this the one I stabbed earlier?
Huh?
Is this the one I stabbed earlier?
You
I
don't
like
know.
to think it sort of. I
They're
like
just,
to think it sort of recognise me and went, you git.
they are amorphous blobs.
Yeah, but one of them is an amorphous blob with a dagger wound in it. Yeah, nine
9 necrotic damage.
necrotic. Yeah.
And you are down two more strength as well.
Dharma strength is also 6.
Yep.
I'm gonna just write it down.
When they attack you, they just kind of latch around you with these like dark, tentacle-y appendages, and just steal the strength from you. You can just feel yourself getting weaker. Donis, your sword is a little heavier to carry, and your rapier as well for Carrick.
But I'm using my. But I was using my short bow, but not now. I suspect.
Your short bow.
Yeah.
Celeste, it is your turn. You are muted.
I move into there,
Okay.
and then I'm going to attempt to fight them.
Yes.
19.
19 hits. 18 hits.
18.
What are you hitting with?
Scythe.
My scythe.
The purely aesthetic scythe.
Purely aesthetic, yeah.
As a matter of interest, so one of my things I can do is a bonus action help.
Mhm.
But how? When do I do that? If I'm helping somebody else,
On your turn.
On my turn, I can say I'm going to help them next time. Is that? how it
Yeah,
works?
you say I want to help
Right,
them
okay.
on their attack or whatever you want to help them with. Next
Fine.
time.
Okay, that's fine.
12 damage.
12 damage to... This is number 1, I think? Yes.
You're playing a mastermind rogue. Interesting. I don't think I've ever actually seen someone play a mastermind rogue.
Did you say 12 damage?
Yes, you do.
Okay. That's exactly enough. You're gonna... You
Yeah.
swipe through it and it should go...
Can I
Okay.
aim to take whatever the head looky like thing off?
What?
So like, don't worry.
I think she's saying whatever looks like it would be the head, she wants to decapitate it.
Oh, it's just a shadow. It doesn't have a head. It's
There's like no shape to it.
Oh, not anymore.
No, if you see it on
Oh.
Tailspire, it is that. It is just that, but
Oh,
constantly
I just thought that was
moving.
whatever you were using.
No, that I made that
Oh.
for this.
Oh, okay.
You made it?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, that would be, what, tails or something in Hero
Yep.
Forge?
9 tails and I think just like a torso, or
Yeah.
something like
You
that.
can manipulate the tails around in quite fun
Oh,
ways.
so
Make
yeah.
wisps.
That one is gone.
I think personally I would have just been lazy and just taken like a fire shape or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking it was like.
No, I'm
that you
quite
can get
impressed.
today.
Just as a little note, does it dissipate into the ground? Does it completely disappear into the air?
Into the air, just
Sure.
She is the chosen one. She who vanquishes the shadows.
and Celeste, I don't know it. I know you have your bonus action, attack. And you take, yeah.
Yeah.
So it
But
doesn't
I
say it has to be on the
wouldn't-
same target that you did the damage. So I'd allow you to go up to the other one if you want to
I
try to
haven't got
smack
enough
it.
movement left.
Ah, okay. Yeah.
Bonus action attack.
You can also, with that strike, use your psionic power to hit that one, because it's within 30 feet. It's at the very bottom of your page there.
When? Where? What? Which bit?
psionic strike at the very bottom under other actions.
I can't see the psionic strike. I can see the protective field.
All the way to the...
under other. I thought
Yeah.
I was already looking under other.
No.
I have a quick question.
Mm-hmm.
Is your scythe a reflavored great staff or spear or a glaive?
Glaive.
Cool. So just working out what all of your classes and stuff are brings me great joy.
Right, so
So
how
what
do
you're
I
saying,
roll
Joe,
for
is
this?
it's only me
then?
who don't know then.
You can propel your weapon.
My assumption is that you're a hexblade,
Immediately after you hit a target.
based on what you have done so far.
Oh no, that one would have to be to the same target.
Right, okay.
It's just a follow-up damage. So, as a psionic fighter, you have 4d6 that you can expend
Yeah, I know that.
to do special things, and that's one of them you can expend just as a d6 plus 4 extra damage. But
Right, okay.
that's cool.
Yeah, cool,
Just
cool.
trying to help make sure everybody knows what the classes can do.
Yeah, I'm still
This-
trying to work out what she.
This is the tutorial fight.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I need that.
Yeah. Alex, it is Don's turn.
Hello. First thing he'll do is go at being smacked by a shadow. He's then going to take a step forwards,
Yes.
spin around, and cast my lovely renamed spell of Void Burst.
Cool.
Burst.
Basically, he puts out his arm. Well, he'll probably transfer it. It won't just be left arm. Puts out his arm, and then this. I've written it down. I should probably read it when I do that. Like this blue-black energy that's like all over him. Kind of like starts seeping out of his hand, and then fires forwards, kind of like a big beam of bluish flames. Whether it hits or not is the next question. 18.
18 hits.
Good, at least I'm going to do some damage. We'll see how much it ends up being. I mean, it's fine. 3 damage.
Force damage, right?
I believe it is...
Yes. It is.
Joe's so proud.
Just-
It's like, I know what you are.
It's like getting clues and solving a mystery.
Yep.
It is force damage.
Right.
I think all of us would be impressed if it wasn't the fact that you've just memorized the... It's like going into an exam having memorized a textbook and being, shown up that you got it right. It's like, well, yeah.
That's called learning.
It's a privilege and a curse. It's a privilege because it makes it fun for me with like playing, like actually playing the game, having memorized all their classes and stuff. It's a curse because I can't remember fucking like phone numbers or birthdays.
Same.
It's not something that I purposefully memorized. It just this
just
and song
exists.
lyrics for some reason stick in my brain, and
Song
useful
lyrics
things
and
don't.
Building layouts are for me.
Building layout. See, I'm bad with that. Names as well. I'm so much more of a
because I've
faces
been-
person.
Because I've been to Alex's house, I can walk around his house in my head. That makes
See, that's useful.
Yeah,
You need to go into like
directions-
being a spy.
I'm like perfect with directions. I couldn't tell you the names of the roads, but like if I have walked somewhere, I can walk a second time. There's no
Yeah.
issues in that. I'll drive
Carrot.
it.
My turn.
It is your turn.
My turn of the turnings. Well, this time, I'm going to use my pointy stick,
Yes.
otherwise known as a rapier. And I'm not going to do the steady shot thingy, because I don't need to, because I have
It's right there.
another enemy of my enemy standing on their head.
Yeah.
So I am going to once again poke it with my rapier. I'll say once again, this time it's the first time I'm going to poke it with my rapier.
Pull it.
Take this, foul fiend! That is a 11. And I'll try again. And that is a 21. Better.
What is it that gives you advantage, Carolyn?
Yeah, what's giving you advantage?
Pick up. I can't remember.
So me standing next to you, it won't give you advantage. It
Yeah.
just
No,
gives
that's
you
true. It
sneak
gives,
attack.
it gives me sneak attack. In that case, I will use my bonus thing to give myself advantage.
Okay.
That's what I said. You thought I said I
Sure.
wasn't going to, but
Sure.
I said I was going to.
Yeah, the 21 will hit then.
I've already
I
rolled
was just curious, like, why do you randomly just have advantage?
Yeah, like,
I'm confused.
I like advantage. I don't see any reason why I shouldn't have advantage for launches. The reason I didn't is because I seem to remember thinking that was how it worked at some point, and I don't know why now. But I'll have to look it up again. Right, okay. Yes, so I will do some damage.
ooh, that
I'll go back to my rapier. So my rapier damage number 1 is going to be 2, and I can't see the numbers again, so that's 5. And my 2d6s. I went 2. I've rolled.
Why are you rolling 2 dice for a rapier? Isn't that a 1d8?
Yes,
sneak
but the
attack.
1d8 is the sneak attack is the.
So
2d.
9 total damage,
9 total damage.
which makes it.
Take that, pokey, 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 and that means I can't walk away because I have used my bonus.
Yup. Panoglius, it's your go.
Right. Action.
Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it.
Disengage. Movement. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Are there any noises that come alongside the movement?
Yes, you would hear me go as my disengage is just me like tucking in my legs as I kind of backwards.
Nothing along the lines of.
Bonus action. Eldritch Cannon, Force Ballista.
Sure thing.
19.
That hits, yeah.
6 force damage, and it's pushed 5 feet away.
Cool.
Good.
That will be my turn.
Cool.
Kill it, kill it, kill it.
So you guys are both within 10 feet of it, is the thing.
I don't know. I mean, is it 10 feet?
Yeah, it is.
Depends on where you count the
Let's see.
measure
if it-
from.
Your turn.
Because they center to center there. Oh wait, that's because I'm at a weird angle.
Mhm.
It's 10.5, so technically.
I mean, if we were using precise measurements, this game would take way longer. That's why everything is in 5 foot
I
squares.
was only being facetious. I would imagine that at least 50% of me is within 10 feet, which is enough, right?
It's going to try to get further away from that light, so it's going to go after Carrick again. 15 to hit again.
Yeah.
I'm imagining it still hits, yeah.
Oh yeah. It's still hits. I haven't got any better at
8 necrotic
armor.
damage.
8. Oh,
And-
I didn't like taking the dingy. 8. No, stop doing that. I'm doing it 8.
And that'll be minus 3 strength this time.
Minus 3 strength. That takes me down to 3. But that's not a problem because I'm going to die before I run out of strength.
It would suck to be a strength-based.
I mean, I think you might die if you ran out of strength.
No, I'll die before that because I've only got 1 hit point left.
Alright,
Fine. Do I
it's-
die? I'll just go down.
it's the last turn.
Which is, I'm very good at healing. I mean, I've got a healing packs and things.
Right.
Sadly, while I'm lying on the floor unconscious, I can't use it so well. Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it.
Hit with the
Hit.
thingy, which is a 17.
That hits.
Yeah, 17. For a 7 damage.
Okay.
And rolling.
I'm going to do the psionic strike thing this time.
Yeah, so how does it work?
You just
I
you
know
can
I
just choose.
use my point, but can I just... Does it just automatically
It just
hit, or
does
do I
it.
still have to roll?
It's an extra d6
Okay.
plus 4 damage.
So that's an extra 8 damage.
Cool. Is looking thin. It's the shadow's kind of like starting to fall apart and it's like struggling to keep itself together. Donis.
Yeah, sure, why not? Dennis is going to step up, and you'll know what I'm doing as I describe it. Is going to just like, with his free hand, just shove it into the center of the, or attempts to shove it into the center of this mass of shadows,
Sure.
doing the thingy.
Mm-hmm.
Which is going to be a 22 to hit, which
That'll hit. Yeah.
which means it'll be 6 damage, which I
What
believe...
kind of damage?
Oh, that's a good question. I believe it is just piercing damage.
Oh, okay.
So it's 6 piercing damage, and then you see, like, as he does this, like, the balloonist start going from the center of this thing into his arm, and he looks a little healthier. For no reason at all.
Actually, what happens? You shove your hand in there. It completely shatters, and the whole thing is sucked into you.
Nice. That's that's gonna look real suspicious. And I'm just like,
but it is dead.
Oh, that was good. Yeah.
Holy
Have a
shit,
little sit
it's
down for a
got
moment.
Dennis! It's got Dennis!
oh, that was intentional.
Are you feeling okay?
I am fine.
Not.
I must say I am impressed with your combat abilities.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Are you
Was
sure
it
you're
interesting
okay?
experience?
We're not concerned about the shadow you just sucked into your being.
I am fine.
Yeah. Yeah, that tends to be the kind of thing people say when they're not okay.
How can I
they're
prove
not
to you that I
fine.
am fine?
And it's okay to talk about it, friend. Onwards, then. We'll not deal with our emotions and the freaky things that are happening.
Are we all okay currently?
Yeah, I feel great.
I'm upright,
After
but
having
just.
After having absorbed the shadow, I am fine again.
That's concerning.
That's weird. That's
I'll
real
be
weird.
fine, and unless I stub my toe, I'll be fine.
If you stub your toe, you won't be fine. Like, I know that's unpleasant, but we're in a dangerous situation here, Rajik.
I'm aware.
Does anybody have the capacity to heal?
Unfortunately, not.
Yeah, I think so. Let me just check.
Character.
Yeah, I do.
One of these tools over here can do it.
I can sort you out if you need
I wouldn't mind a little help.
a little. How big we talking here? We're talking like, yay much help, so much help, or big much help.
Well, let's just say, I don't know how to say it in a non-meta way.
Big much help.
I'm extremely close to collapsing.
Oh, well, that's not good.
Strength scores stay down. Good. Okay, just checking. I
Okay,
assumed they would, but yeah.
come over here. I'll let Ophinoglyus take care of you.
I'm not sure what those shadows did, but they definitely weakened us.
Oh yes, I'm feeling very weak and not very well. But we won, so you know.
Is being weak not a usual status for you?
Not this week.
How
But it
about-
was last week.
the joke as well.
All right, come here. I'll take care of you. I'm not going to take care of you very well. Now this is an experimental. It's safe. It's experimental, so it's the average effect is a little bit of a variance at the moment. I haven't quite nailed down the exact of it. So, and then just before you can say anything, I'm going to put a hand in a pocket, take out a little box, open it, pull out a bit of slime on my hand, and then just wipe it all over you. And you heal 4 HP.
Thank you.
As much as that is cool, that is very disgusting.
Hmm?
It makes you feel a bit better, so thank you. It's very kind.
You say it's disgusting?
Yeah.
Science is a messy mistress.
Not always.
Okay.
Yeah, always. Everywhere I go that I do science, I leave a mess, and I clean up.
Then you are not very good
Oh,
at science.
boy, do I clean up! I clean up good, but
How are
you
you
know.
making this sexual?
I do. Clean up can be used for all sorts of things. I look good in a suit, man. I clean up good.
If you believe so.
I believe very much so. That's what makes it sexual afterwards, because I look so good. Never mind. How do you feel, Reject? You need some more of the good stuff? You need some more of my slime?
Well, if you've got any to spare, if you have any to spare, yeah.
Yeah, I got more slime.
At the moment, if I get, I'm mobile now, which is good.
Okay,
One
well,
more little boost would be
I'll
helpful.
slime you one more time, and then I'll hold my last bit in reserve.
Yeah.
Hit me, baby, one more slime.
Yeah.
Fuck's sake, it's another 4.
Carrick, I'm
Well,
pretty sure you can
worst-
heal yourself as well.
That's the worst rolls that it could
For
have
me?
been.
With that feat,
not.
you can heal yourself using your kit.
I know I can. If the feet means. Wait a minute, let me get into my feet then. I didn't think I could heal myself.
Whilst you're reading
I
that,
thought it
Dennis-
only worked when.
Oh, I forgot that he can't read and.
Here we go. I can. Oh, blast.
The only downside to healing that way is that you can't regain HP from that feature again until you rest.
That's right. One of your spheres gets hit into a creature. Okay, so I can do. Yeah, I can do it to everybody once each. I can do it once each person.
Oh my god. Hang on,
Oh,
I've just realised what this
Thank
is
you.
analogous to.
Yeah.
That means that the new version of Guidance is essentially a healer's kit with a feat.
Yeah. Ooh.
Ooh.
Ew.
Rubbish. I mean, like, the healer's kit is good. It's like,
Yeah.
that's worth taking.
Yeah. Okay.
You
I will expend a healer's kit on myself.
Okay. Just make sure to mark that you have
Yeah,
9 out
I
of 10
will.
uses now of the healer's kit.
Do that. I'll get some more. But I'm gonna roll the d6 on here again.
Is it just you using some gauze to, like, wipe the slime off you?
So I get out a healer's kit. Exactly that. Get out. First of all, I use the back of one of my daggers just to scrape the slime off. Oh, thank you very much. And then wipe it down with a bit of alcohol and.
Yeah, you don't want to leave that on too long. It'll bleach your skin.
That's another 6 d6 plus 4, so 6 points. Lovely.
Listen,
a lot
voice
better.
from above. I hear you laughing.
Okay.
It does the job.
Well, I'm feeling a lot better now. Thank you.
You're
And I've got to
welcome.
go to my inventory.
Tell me again when it's time to slime.
I'm hoping I won't need to, but that's very kind. Thank you.
Yeah, me too, because I've only got limited resources.
Healer's kit.
So fiddling on.
I can only go so many times.
Fiddling on D&D Beyond, trying to. Oh, there we go. I was trying to set my strength score to 6, and I managed to set it to 1, and then I couldn't get away from 1. I was like, what's going on here? Fine. Like, you can do it, it's just badly done.
Yeah.
What I was going to say is, Dennis will turn to the sheriff, Celeste, and say, I have not seen anyone use a scythe for battle before. Is this a personal choice or a local skill?
When you grow up in places like this, you learn to use what you can. This
Do
became
you not
my...
wish to purchase a sword or something more useful?
I tried with a sword once. It didn't go so well.
Kill somebody. No.
Fair enough.
If you're willing to teach me, I'm willing to learn.
It will cost, but I would be willing.
I'll remember that.
I'm sure Phenoglius would happily teach you some things.
I'm pretty
Oh.
fine.
I don't know very much about sword play. That's not my area of expertise.
Dennis is just going to walk off with a little chuckle, like a little breath.
All
It's actually Into the Darkness is actually extremely creepy.
Yep.
I have a knife that I could help you use, and I can do a little bit of crossbow, but swords is not my area.
I'll stick to my scythe, my
It suits
axes, or
you.
my whip.
You got a what, sorry?
You knew what you were doing bringing that up.
I told you I like an older woman and a person of authority.
Alright, are you guys carrying
You
on through
haven't-
these catacombs?
Oh, Dunce is gone. Dunce is off.
Sheriff, if you have any high-heeled boots, I suggest you keep it to yourself.
Oh no, Sheriff walked off laughing after she mentioned her whip.
It's like heavy.
Wonderful. So you come up to the hallway kind of continues, but there are two, I guess, immediately there are two very small hallways heading off. That the relief, like the, what are they called? God damn it. The art stuff on the walls. I can never remember what it's called.
Mural.
Bas relief,
Mural. Mural. Yeah, the murals stop. It's just bones in the walls at this point. But there's two smaller hallways heading off the side. One person could go at a time. And then ahead, it looks like there's two wider doorways up ahead. And of course, one large one at the far side.
Dunce is gonna. I can't move Dunce because fucking Finolis is in the way. What? Can you move Finolis? I can't move my character. Hey, you. Gonna move over to here. Look, like a look into both rooms without going into. Sort of get a vague.
They look like some kind of craftsman or preparation room of some kind.
Okay.
There are large tables with some like buckets and stuff kind of laid out across, and jars of stuff.
Are you telling us that?
What was that, Jay?
I said, are you saying that just because I'm not there with you?
No.
Okay.
Probably not. I don't know why you would. Does it look like there's any difference between the two?
Yeah, I mean, they're not exactly the same. There's a lot of similar tools in them, but there's
The same feel.
Yeah. It looks like they had the same purpose.
No, he will, once he sort of vaguely analyze both of these, he'll call back to Finolis and like, there's some kind of crafting station, workstation.
Faster than you have seen him move since you've known him, he joins you in the room. Like, oh my god! My time to shine! Am I able to ascertain what kind of workrooms these are, what their purpose was? By looking at the... In fact, I will use my all-purpose tool as Tinker's tool, so I'll flick a switch and a bunch of like things will flick out like a Swiss Army knife. So am I able to use my Tinker's tools to ascertain the purpose of this?
And I will redo Detect Magic.
Sure. For the Tinker's Tools thing, just give me an intelligence check. It's a low DC, but just
okay. Because I'm using my tools, do I get a bonus to it?
Sure. Yeah. Just have advantage on the roll.
Advantage. Okay. And then I think I have a thing. Tool proficiency. No, that must be a later thing when it comes to tools. Cool. You said just intelligence.
Yep.
That is a 15 plus 3 for an 18.
Yeah, that's fine. So going around, there's lots of different tools in here. It's not like a crafting station of any one kind. Going through like the jars on the side, there's some cleaning, like hardcore cleaning tools, and chemicals and stuff like that. What you can assume this place was for preparing bodies to be put into the walls or into wherever they're stored in these catacombs. But there's other stuff like weaver's tools and like clay making tools down here as well.
Am I able to take them?
Yeah, I mean they're old and probably pretty brittle, but yeah, you can take some tools.
Will they work? Cool.
Yeah.
So it was weaver's tools.
And I think they're potter's tools and
To equipment. Potters.
You may be able to hear fireworks from my microphone. I apologize.
Well, while they're looking down, I'm going to go into the equivalent on the other side.
Is there any magical things?
Like I had said before, the whole place is kind of a low dim. You can see a different light coming from the room that Carrick just went in. There looks to be a tiny object on one of the shelves that's glowing of enchantment magic.
I will go to it. I will not pick it up immediately. What is it? What does it look like?
Is it this enormous bird skull?
No. It's a little key.
I was going to do an investigate of this room.
Yeah, go ahead.
Investigating.
It's a key with enchantment.
Yep, it's definitely a room. 17.
Sure. Like they saw in the other room, a lot of hardcore chemicals and cleaning supplies. Similar tools. There's also weaving tools in this room. There's some tailoring tools as well. And what kind of tools would be used to make carpets and stuff like fabrics?
Fabrics. Weaver's tools.
The weavers,
Yeah, I guess weaver's tools then. Same stuff.
Can I check?
You said there was tailor's tools.
Yeah,
tailor's
tailor's tools are also in here.
Oh, I don't think that's a thing.
Woodworkers tools.
Can I do a Arcana? Oh, we're gonna do an Arcana check on this key before I pick it up, or do I need to pick it up?
You can make an Arcana check, yeah.
Yes. It's a 3.
I'm
I'm gonna turn back to Phenocleus, and say, this key is magical. You say
And
magic.
I'm gonna correct myself. It's actually abjuration, not enchantment.
It has abjuration on it.
Oh, in that case, may I have this?
You are welcome to.
Excellent.
Step back.
I go around making sure that these artifacts ain't gonna hurt anyone. So we'll just keep this safe.
I assumed it would be within your skill set.
Yeah. Now, do I have the ability to divine things about this today? We'll find out. No. Tomorrow I can tell you what this is. But you said abjuration?
Yes.
Now that is usually used in protective enchantments or empowering things to be shielding often. But also perhaps it could be a key magically to unlock an abjurative protective enchantment.
Is it possible to know if it is safe to pick up?
If it's, you handed it to me. If it wasn't safe to pick up, what you doing?
I didn't pick it up. I did not pick it up. I pointed at it. It's on a shelf.
Oh, then I picked it up. I'm holding it.
Yep.
Is the hair falling out my ears? Am I okay?
Yes.
Okay, good. Wait, yes, I'm okay. Or yes, the hair fell out.
You're still you, unfortunately.
Okay, well, that's all fine. I will not take on that hurtful comment. I don't need that negativity. Yeah, okay. I'll keep a hold of this then. I'm just going to assume, Rowan, I wouldn't recognize it as like a skeleton key or any kind of quote-unquote regular.
Just looks like a real old key.
Okay. I shall add it to my inventory.
What's over here with this gap of
What's
nothingness?
over here, huh? What's over here? All the places
it's
over
hidden
here.
Okay. Which direction do we go?
Honest, before we go that way, there's these corridors to our right and left.
I am deciding on which direction to go.
I believe we should probably.
Well, I'm waiting to follow your lead.
I was just going to go this way.
Wait, do we not want to explore those corridors from before? There might be enemies within them that we don't want to leave at our back.
Dennis is going to go the entire way around and appear back behind Phenobius and say, "They connect."
Oh, well, that's good then. But I'm glad we explored all avenues.
But
Background
next
here.
door.
So I'm imagining your
Yeah.
detect magic is still up. This
Yes,
is
it
glowing with
is.
abjurative magic. This door is glowing with abjurative magic as well.
I
On
think
it,
that key is for this door.
there is a padlock that does not have a keyhole.
This door has abjurative magic.
Oh, damn! Then that's probably gonna be hard to get through.
Also,
Unless you have
who
a
approached
key.
it first?
Dennis.
It would have been me that got to it first, not necessarily touching,
If-
but I'm definitely around it first.
If you examine the lock, a keyhole does appear when you touch it.
Cool. I believe this would be where we use the key.
Oh, do we want to check and make sure it's not something else that needs the key? It's possible that the abjurative enchantment could like destroy the key at one time.
Is this
No.
Good.
likely?
You want me to just go? Okay, I'll just go ahead and do it then. I'll risk my life.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you
I'm-
believe this will be a risk to our lives?
I said my life. I'm the one being brave here, Dennis.
It's very
I'm trying to make a
heroic
good
of you.
impression.
Just do it.
But do you believe this will be a risk to those around you as you unlock it?
We'll find out, and I'll put the key in.
Yeah, so Janice releases it, the keyhole disappears again. You pick it up again and get the key close to it, and it opens up another keyhole that you can put in and twist. And then you can open it. What opens there is... Hold on, don't go in yet, don't go in yet.
Bye.
Hurry!
At the end of the hallway, another area opens up. The bricks kind of move apart and reveal another place at the end of the hallway.
These catacombs seem unnecessarily complex.
If I remove the key, does it all lock back up and reseal itself?
Yep, the wall seals itself, the door closes shut.
Damn it, I just put it in my inventory. Now I have to get rid of it.
Okay.
No, the
What do
key
these-
doesn't. The key doesn't go away. The key remains.
Yeah, but it's not in my inventory anymore.
Sure.
Are these
It's in the door.
these doors?
Those
Are these
doors
doors
are
locked?
sealed. They are see-through.
Are these ordinary? Are they locked?
They are locked. There doesn't seem to be a handle or a keyhole in these doors. But you can see through them. There, in the northern one there is a big old coffin and some paintings and just loads of like handcrafted stuff in just all around the coffin there. And there does seem to be something metal on top, but from this angle you can't tell quite what it is.
Hey, smoky eyes. Are these abjurative as well?
Dennis doesn't even recognize that you're talking to him.
Yeah, this whole hallway, everything else in the catacombs earlier had a dull glow. This whole hallway is glowing with abjurative magic.
But you don't know that yet because I haven't responded.
Correct. In the southern one, there is another coffin, a bunch of plants. There is one flower that's growing in there that if anyone wanted to make a nature check, you could determine what that glowing flower is.
I'll do a nature
Yeah,
check.
nature check.
Dennis,
Am I any good at nature? I'm not too bad at nature.
are these doors
Uh,
also magically protected?
This
Oh,
entire
no,
corridor is abjurative.
I got a 23. I'm better than you.
Oh, 23. Beat me.
What was yours, Carrick?
19.
18.
Oh, 18, that was it.
18. 18. Yeah.
You'd both know. That flower is called an everbloom. It is a very rare flower, but it is known for its incredibly long life and incredible resilience. That flower never dies.
Hmm.
I could try and pick these locks, but I don't know how wise that is.
There's no locks on the door.
So could I, but there's no keyhole.
Yeah.
I thought there was. Never mind.
You need to open your eyes more.
It's these goggles. They help me see in the distance. Close up, sometimes it gets muddled. I have many things at my disposal, but
Get some very vocal goggles there.
my ears also struggle to hear you sometimes.
You appear to be permanently damaged.
All right. Ahead of you in this
Still in his own
corridor.
room.
She said you should get some very vocal goggles.
Very vocal. I like it.
Compared to those other crypts, this one is very modest. There's just a kind of broken coffin that's leaking bones out the side of it, and yes, leaking bones. They're like bursting out the side of it. It's not leaking, but it's a dingy old coffin that's kind of broken. And it's got a little plate on top of it that's labeled.
This person had about 7 heads.
Shush.
What?
Labeled what?
It's labeled Biff Cage.
Biff
It's
Cage.
labeled what?
Yep.
If Cage.
Yeah.
In common.
Yeah.
Yes. Sure.
Is that
Biff
BIF
Cage.
cage or BIFF cage?
Biff. BIFF.
Maybe Marty is around here somewhere.
Man, this is heavy.
I'm going to take a copper coin and just toss it so it lands on that tray.
Sure. The top of the coffin breaks in. It was barely held together. And inside, you can see a slight glow against one of your torches as you can peer inside of the coffin.
Magic.
Huh? Oh, it's magic, baby. It's magic. I don't know what kind. I guess probably evocation or transmutation. One of those.
Okay. Is it a single object that is glowing?
Single object, yeah.
What is this? What is said single object?
It's a little fork with at the end. It's like a little antique fork with what are those things called? Where they have little designs at the end of them, like in a little oval shape.
Oh, look, it's a
I
dingle
know what you
hopper.
mean.
Yeah, there's a little bee
Yeah,
on
I
the,
don't
on the
know.
end of it. In that little design, and it is immaculate compared to everything else in this catacombs.
This fork is extremely magical.
Oh, may I
Fork.
have
You're
that?
welcome to touch it.
Hmm?
You are welcome.
Oh yeah, it's all part of the job. I will pick up the fork.
Dennis
Cool.
will take a step back.
You could add
Following Dennis's.
you can add the bee fork to your inventory.
The
The
beef
what?
fork?
The bee fork.
Where's the bee?
B.
Fork.
Yeah.
It is not already a thing.
No, if you identify it, I'll give you the actual stat block, but I don't think you can do that today, right?
No, not today.
So, yeah. So
Can I get any more from it with it if I arcana it?
No, there's not a lot of
Oh, okay.
stuff that you can gain just from
Is
Arcana.
it B as in the tiny animal, or B
Yes.
as in the letter?
BEE, as the bug. The
Do you
bug
eat
stand.
it? Do you use it to eat while watching the B movie?
You certainly could.
Does it have the entire script of the B movie etched onto the back of it?
Oh, it might. I don't know. Look
It
closer.
The B fork.
Every time you read it twice as fast.
Alright.
So we've got the B fork. Does that mean we have the aft fork?
B
No.
fork. Yes. What was the thing on top called? Biff.
Biff Cage.
Should we be concerned about having broken open the cage?
Yes.
Probably.
If this was to come alive, I believe it already would have.
I once heard of a mighty warrior who trained all day in a dojo. His name was Nick Cage.
Ah.
Nick Cage canon to this universe now.
Yeah.
And he did, in fact, not like the fact that there were the bees.
It's so true.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to head back
Yeah.
down
I think that
here.
whole family is allergic.
Yeah.
Are
Yeah.
you coming?
There is still a very long hallway going the other direction.
You have
know,
gone
I
off
know,
by
but-
yourself.
Okay, I'm going to go and have a look down here.
I think Darnis is going to go this way.
Is that long hallway is going forward? This is behind us.
Darnis is going
Oh, there's a gate here. I
down
just
the
went straight through a
hallway
gate.
that's next to where we just were.
Sure.
This
Should
gate I'm
we
looking
be-
at here.
Should we be splitting up down here, friends?
Darnis is
I don't think
continuing,
we've done it.
continuing to walk down here.
I'll handle Carrick first. Carrick, when you approach that door, it's the same kind of situation, where there is a lock with no keyhole in it. When you hold it, keyhole does not show up.
And have a
You're not
key.
special.
Interesting. Alright. I can't beat myself up again anymore, so I'm going to stay here.
I just want to, apropos of nothing at all, who has the key ring again from Earl's house?
That would be me.
Okay.
Is this gate that I have walked upon, this small gated door to my right down this long hallway?
That is a small gated door. This one, it looks locked, but there is a keyhole. This one's not glowing.
Now, you see, Alex wants to be like, well, I have those keys, and you've just mentioned them, implying that they're probably useful. But I have no reason in a universe for why Darnis would even want to try that, so...
Do you want to make a history check just to see if you can pop into your brain?
No, he's aware he's got them, but I don't think he... Oh, no, we are down below. That's true, we are down below there. I'll make an intelligence check to see how dumb I'm being. He's not that smart.
He's not super bright, but
It's a 13. Where am I running that? Does he think about them? Does he not?
you think it was pretty odd that the keyhole appeared when you touched it, since you weren't holding the key that you found.
Okay. In which case, he will pull out the only keys he has on his person, and how many keys are on that keyring?
Oh, there's a bunch of them, but only 2 of them have the abjurative magic, that was on everything else,
Right.
that worked on that door.
He's going to look at them, realize the 2 of them are abjurative, and be like, there's a chance that this is useful. But when you say there's a bunch, is it like 20? Is it like 100? Like, what sort of range are we going for a bunch?
Closer to 20. The other stuff you can assume is probably just for the cathedral upstairs. There were a lot of doors and side rooms.
If it's only about 20, then he'll try them all. It'll take a second, but, you know.
Sure. You're gonna put the first key in, and the door creaks back and falls off the hinges, because this one's not magical.
He's just going to look back down the corridor and say, I have opened the door.
I heard a third. Is everything okay?
Yeah, that thud echoes. Just go. Ding, ching.
Well, Celeste was keeping up with him, was right behind him, so she just stood
Sure.
there and went, impressive.
Thank you.
Sorry.
So, you guys that just went in, you aren't holding torches out, right? You just have dark vision.
Yeah.
Yeah, dark vision, yeah.
Celeste, are you following them in?
Yeah.
So when you 2 enter, you can't see much that stands out here at all. It looks like an empty room. But can everybody make an investigation once Celeste steps in?
5.
Sure. Finoglius, Carrick,
24.
12.
and Celeste.
Natural 20.
Oh my god!
Ooh.
So Celeste steps in and is just like, why the hell are those bricks glowing? Or why do they have colored letters in them?
Because we are, in fact,
Yes.
dark visions. I can't tell the difference. Did the letters make shapes that we recognize? Are they characters of languages we know? Or
I like that. That's a really good puzzle because everyone always has dark vision. If everybody had only had dark vision.
See, this is why my characters never have dark vision.
Well, this
Oh.
is why I looked up who had devil sights and what the actual legitimacy of devil sight was.
I will add, I have been very tempted to use this as a trick before because it's always amusing. But you guys don't use the I have no vision as much as
Yeah.
would they need to.
They aren't in characters that are familiar to you. But there are only 8 of them.
Okay.
So they're easy to keep track of.
And
I don't
are
have
all 8
actuals.
Are all 8 different colors, or are they any like duplicate?
Yeah,
colours?
they're 8 different colors.
This is possibly helpful.
What order are they in?
I don't have the actual symbols written down for you, but the colors are red, orange, yellow, blue, green. No. Red-
Green, blue,
red,
indigo,
orange.
indigo, violet.
Yeah. Red, orange,
Is
yellow.
it the colours of the rainbow?
Yes.
Region of York, they battled in vain and all that stuff.
Red and orange and pink and green.
And that's it in here.
Yep.
Dan's feeling
Make a note of the.
over and just like
Make a note of the.
yeah, I have done. You can just go over and like brush his hands over the symbols as you would, like just sort of like
Yeah.
naturally.
They emit a slight glow when you touch them.
The people who made this must have had a lot of pride in their work.
If I go over and press one, where have I gone? I don't know.
I got it.
And press the. If I press the red one,
Mm-hmm.
I got it, but I was ignoring it. Will they press or just?
They don't press in, but they glow when you touch them. As soon as the
I guess I'm not.
if Dan is just like Don has just pressed like all of them just like that, then
No, it
not-
wouldn't like, but you know.
But if you pressed a few of them, then they would have flickered out after one of them is wrong. One of them is wrong.
So there is an order. I mean, so there is an order.
I'd go red, orange, yellow,
Rainbow.
green, blue, indigo, violet.
Sure. They all light
Do
up.
they stay on?
They do stay on, and the bricks start to part.
Ooh.
And
Start to step back.
yep. Hold on. There's so many buttons to press here. Oh, I didn't actually make that wall disappearable. Anyways, you can see through to this room.
Oh. Cool. You can just delete the walls, I'm pretty sure.
I can. By wall.
Well,
I guess we step through.
This room is pretty empty. But there are like plaques on the walls underneath some of the collections of bones that are in that language that you guys don't understand.
Mm.
I'm peeking through here. Hold on. You're so raring and ready to go.
Jimmy.
So, you peek in there and you see a light on. Celeste, the light won't stretch that far, but you can see the other light over there. You can see a figure behind a coffin, and those of you with dark vision can see somebody in a cage, and that figure behind the coffin.
There is somebody there.
Can you all make a stealth check for me real quick?
Is that if we're trying to be stealthy?
I mean, if you're not trying to be stealthy, then I'll just mark it down as a failure.
Well, mine's a failure.
Gotta be
either way.
stealthy.
My vision stretches, I believe, 120 feet, and they are 50 feet away.
Yeah.
Am I able to clearly see who's the what?
You see a kobold figure in black and purple robes, holding a little staff with an orb on top of it. He's just kind of pouring through some papers under the lantern light.
How common are kobolds?
Common enough.
I got a 5 on my stealth.
Not be stealthy.
Sorry,
5.
5. Celeste, what did you say? You said you failed it, right?
Yeah, I got a 6.
Yeah.
A 20.
So characters.
20.
I mean that is 3 failures, and 1 success.
I'm being quiet. Shh.
Dennis just walks forward.
Yeah,
to the front.
Dennis just walks
He's the
forward.
figure is just like, who are you?
He just looks up and says, you've arrived. I was told you were coming. Unfortunately, I can't stick around.
Is that a pun based on your stick?
He ignores that and starts walking this way. He quickly grabs some notes. Some of them are flying all over the ground as he's walking out. And if nobody immediately does anything, he's going...
I would like to do something.
Sure.
Yeah, I would. It depends on how fast he's moving.
How
as
far
to
away
whether
is
I-
It's kind of
That's
erratic, but
fine.
it's not that fast.
He is within range.
Okay, I'll just let Joe do it then.
Can I do
Going.
my help action?
This is
Can I
not
do my
something
help
that
action?
can be helped, but for someone
So
else.
you can't help it then? Okay, fair enough.
I would like to take out of a different pocket a different coloured. This is a see-through vial of slime. I'm just going to quickly take it out and like crack it into the cannon, kind of twist it to load it, and I'm going to fire a ball of grease at him.
Okay.
Okay, that's not what I expected to be happening, but that works too.
So grease covers the ground in a 10-foot square centered on a point within range. That will be where he is. So 10 feet around his current square is covered in grease.
Yes.
And then when it appears, which is now, he needs to make a dex save.
Yes. Let me get his stat block up. This will start initiative as well, so y'all can roll initiative. And he needs to make a dex save, right?
Well,
Indeed.
Can I be a bit closer? Because I was going to suggest I run at him.
Sure.
In his
Well,
direction.
yeah, you can be 15 foot closer.
Okay.
What
15
time are we
foot close.
finishing tonight?
I
I
was just
imagine
going
as
to
the
take
start.
initiative, and then, yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly
Oh.
what I was expecting to happen.
15 is his dex save.
Nice.
He got a 15.
Yeah.
He passes. He does not immediately fall prone.
Clever. Not clever enough, though. And he goes up to this mirror here and walks right through it.
Do you still need our initiatives?
It is turned into difficult terrain for the duration.
Sure.
So, does he have enough movement to get all the way through? Because that would be 20 feet if he'd had already been moving.
He does actually have enough. Just enough. He's
Damn it.
got 40 feet. But as
40
he...
feet.
Yeah. As he walks through, something appears in his spot. It's a twisting mass of shadows, but it seems to have more structure than the last ones did. The ends of the masses of shadow end up in sharp knives, and there is a head of it that's kind of a smooth crystalline structure. And
Is it by any chance immune to being prone?
It is by chance immune to being prone. Yes.
Damn it, that grease is going to be unhelpful.
But that's where we'll leave it for this week.
Did you want our initiatives or?
Yes.
I did roll it.
Yes. What's everybody's initiative? Alex.
In that cage.
18.
18.
Yeah, there is someone in the cage.
Phenoglius.
15.
15. Celeste.
15.
And Carrick.
21, I think. If you look at my screen, I can't see the...
May have done is in the cage.
Yes. Yeah, 21 from work. Alright, yeah, that's where we'll call it.
Yeah. Ooh.
It's an interesting dungeon. I like
I'm
this
out of
dungeon.
spells, guys. Sorry.
I'm not.
Uh-oh!
I was out of spells. I've got one spell and I used it well before this session started.
Oh.
This is good.
That's very good.
This is good.
Very
I've
good.
enjoyed very
I'm
much the
loving.
interactions.
Yeah.
I'm also
Yes.
loving Celeste's like vague, just clinging onto Darnus as I guess the most normal, maybe. Or at least,
Partly that, yes.
is it because he feels most like he knows what the fuck he's doing?
Partly that as well.
I think it's that she read a lot of vampire fan fiction as a tween.
She's just distracted to him.
Yeah.
Mm.
No,
Vampire,
she's
what
just
do you
winding up Finn as well.
If you're attracted to the bad boy, then right here is when you want to look. Zenobia stepped in
I've
there.
decided every time you hit on me, I'm gonna hit.
I know.
Wait, I'm sorry. Can you say that again, Joe? Except say it in Phonoglis's voice because
If you want a bad boy, you want to look over here. Zenobia Jaffinamy. I got a dark past, baby.
Dear Lord.
I'm impressed by the gun. I love the gun.
That's amazing.
Oh, so before you end it, is it just me or has Joe sort of lightened up on his accent a bit? It's not quite as nails on a chalkboard as I remember it being.
I think you're just getting used to it a bit.
Yeah, I think you've just grown accustomed to it, Herring. I don't know.
If it has changed, it's not intentional.
Yeah. All right.
This is the most voices we've had in a campaign, though.
Yeah,
I think.
Yep.
Yeah.
3 out of 4.
I think we're gonna stop the recording there at least.
And
Do waves, awkward waves.
Goodbyes. Oh yeah, of course.
Purdy.
Back in my own office next week.
Awkward wave. Purdy. There we go.